Hello everyone. I do apologise, but I'm in quite a lot of pain today as I had a tooth extracted yesterday, so I might not be as talkative as I usually am. But welcome everyone. Hope you had a good week. Hello to Harry. Hello to Starcasted and Alex and Elfie. Congratulations, Elfie, on being first. And hello, T-Bago. Thank you so much, El T-Bago, for subscribing for your 11th month. That's a lot of months. In fact, that's all the months, because I've only been streaming for 11 months. El T-Bago says, sorry I'm late or early. I need to turn the volume down on that message, don't I? Harry, thank you so much for the 8-month resub using Prime. That is awesome of you. Yes, I'm starting earlier. I'm starting earlier for two reasons. Reason one is I do have quite a lot of European viewers, and most of them have to go to bed before I finish, and I feel like this way, even though I'll still be finishing quite late for them, at least they can see more of the stream. And reason two is I think it's just a bit better for my own health if I finish slightly earlier. So we're going to give this time a try and see how it goes. So apologies for confusion, and I'm sure there's some people who will show up half an hour into the stream thinking that that's the start time, in which case apologies. Hello, Starcasted. Dino jump scare, says Starcasted. Yeah, I need to look at my alerts because I'm sure the volume on that one was significantly louder than it's supposed to be. Hello, Izzy. Thank you for redeeming Scentless Mayweed as your flower of the day. The normal sub message from LT Bago was normal volume. It was just the Prime one. I think I only have 2 Prime subscribers though, so it doesn't happen often. Anyway, today we are going to be continuing with Slime Mancher. Slime Mancher is an incredibly silly game, but also an incredibly cozy one. It's available on Steam, etc, etc. I'm sure you know the drill by now. Just need to do a little bit of setup here, including... I've kind of messed up my overlays in OBS because I was testing something. There we go. Back when I used to use Twitch Studio as my streaming software, there was an option to draw on the screen. You literally just click a button in Twitch Studio and then you can draw on the screen, which is very helpful for puzzle games to communicate my thoughts to viewers. And I was very disappointed when they discontinued Twitch Studio and I couldn't find a decent replacement for that anywhere else. I could find some sort of half decent replacement, but nothing that really did what I wanted. And I've come to the conclusion that I'm going to need to write my own, which is doable. It's just a bit of work needed, so I was testing that the other day. Especially for games like The Witness, where I resorted to drawing on a bit of paper in the end, which is not so good for viewers because you can't see what I'm doing. And ultimately, as a streamer, if viewers can't see what you're doing, there's not much point you doing it. Anyway, let's get right back into Slime Mancher. Thank you, T-Bago, for redeeming your flower. So, as always, let me know if the sound is okay, but it looks like it's working. I notice I have a star mail. Let's go and read that first. Okay. There's another one from our friend Casey. Thanks, B. I never knew you felt that way. I picture you out there on the safari, avoiding the clutches of lions on the savannah, riding elephants across raging rivers, and then as you sit under the stars at night, your weathered hand opens up a locket and there's a picture of me inside. And then your loyal chimpanzee companion gives you a somber, knowing look. Is that accurate? Well, for what it's worth, I missed you too when I was in LA. That bar was just awful, but at least I got some stage time. Case. P.S. The chimp's name was Colonel Bananas. Auntie Bago says, please, if at any point the pain is getting to you, don't worry about ending stream early. It's okay. It's not as bad as it was yesterday, Auntie Bago. One thing I will say is I think we should all congratulate LT Bago on his victory in the men's 200 metre sprint at the Olympics. I don't know if anybody's heard, but LT Bago did in fact win gold at the Olympics. Quite an amazing achievement. I actually didn't know that LT Bago was from Botswana. I thought he was from Wales, but there we go. You learn something every day. Harry Green says, I had to double check when I first saw the headline. Yeah, actually, I'll just quickly bring it up here. Men's 200 metre Olympics. Here's the results table. And then we go to full screen. So yeah, in first place, representing Botswana is an El Tibogo. it's the fact that not just is his surname very similar, but his initial is L. That's quite a coincidence. Anyway, I'll stop making that joke now, Debago. I had to do it. Yeah, the L just sort of seals it, I think. Anyway, let's play some Slime Bunch. Hopefully our slimes have been behaving themselves. The end of last stream, we were actually out exploring and not feeding slimes or harvesting plorts or anything like that. And, it takes a while. Once you've got fully upgraded corrals and they're properly fed via the feeder thing, it actually takes quite a long time for anything bad to happen. The corrals will fill up with plorts and eventually they'll run out of food, and once they run out of food they can get agitated and start escaping. But it takes like days and days for that to happen. And the other thing is, if you don't sell any plorts for a while, it does give the plort market time to recover its prices, and then you get more for your money. It's a very satisfying feeling, dumping a full inventory of plorts into the machine like. Tibago says it's Friday, time to crash the plort market again. No, that was last week's stream title, Tibago. I had to come up with something different for this one. Now, make sure I put the right food in the right thing. Not like I did last time when I wasn't paying attention. Also, that's actually, yeah. At the moment I have far too many mint mangoes, or more accurately, I don't have enough honey slimes. At some point I need to go and fetch some more. Other things like, you'll see I was almost out of cuberries. So if you have a lot of slimes, you do need to keep harvesting in order to gather enough food for them. The quantum slimes are on the run again. You've got to be careful with these guys. That's why I keep them indoors. Or, I don't know if they can actually find their way out of here. I hope they can't. Hopefully they're distracted by the presence of this all these lemons on the ground and they don't go any further. Yeah, you should be in there. I suppose they were out of food, that might be why they got agitated. Yeah, actually, let me feed them some of these lemons directly. They don't try and escape again. It's really hard to tell if they're escaping or not. You see, these are not actually quantum slimes, these are just mirages of them, but they can teleport if they get agitated. Which is somewhat awkward. Yeah, like this guy just... Are you still upset? You've got a happy face, and you're still escaping. Why are you doing that? Eventually I'll figure something out. Have I fully upgraded this? I don't think this is going to matter, but I'll buy a solar shield even though we're indoors. Look, it's really, really dark in here now. I know that would calm me down, but I don't know if it works the same way with slimes. Yeah, they're quite happy, it's just they're happy escaping. It is a very good point you made. Good news is we're getting some serious money now, which is good because there'll be I know we've mostly upgraded our corrals, but there are a lot of other things that we'll need to spend money on. Or not need to, but if we want to make like a decent amount of progress in the game. Let me put 2 roostros in each of these in case one of them dies. Well, it turns into an elder roostro. Two roostros and 3 of those, and then we take the rest. Yeah, sorry, this is not a vegan-friendly slime farm. We do feed our Tabby and Boom slimes on only the finest of hen. Don't worry, they are kept outdoors. Good conditions, they have plenty of grass to eat. None of this factory farming nonsense. Okay. pogo fruit. I didn't realise that was a pogo fruit tree. Ow! I imagine health insurance for slime ranchers is quite high. It's quite a hazardous job. Sorry, we have investigated your claim and determined that your being exploded is not workplace related. As such, we will not be paying out your claim. Okay, over 30,000 plorts now. That's some good progress. See if anybody wants a quest today. Walton or Mochi. We still... A lot of them have unlockable mini games you can do. We've unlocked Ogden's already, but we haven't unlocked Mochi's, so... We should try and do one of her quests. Let's make a trade lemonade. Sure thing. Okay, we should be able to do this one. We just need 2 rock plorts, 4 pink plorts, and a crystal plort. Seems very possible. Feed these guys to get more plorts out. Okay. So that gets us some rather random rewards, but more importantly it gives us a chance of unlocking the minigame, which I think is what this star mail notification is about. The other ranchers won't shut up about you, and it's starting to get annoying. So let's see what all the fuss is about. I'd like to talk business with you. So I went ahead and activated a spare teleporter in that horrible cave you call a ranch expansion. The teleporter will take you to my estate. I have others too, where we can work out the details. Don't keep me waiting. See you there, Square. Mochi Miles, top rancher. Okay, well, yeah. We've unlocked another thing, so let's go there next, I guess. I'll just feed these pogo fruits to these guys. I don't particularly need them. And you guys I shall set free. There we go. Let's go and see what this is all about. Oh, right. It's there. I walked straight past that. Oh, that's what this is for. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh. Wow. Which is quite a big ranch you have. So this is going to be similar to the other one where we do something in exchange for a reward. But instead of tofu, which was the reward for the other one, so you finally decided to show up. Since we're already running short on time, I'll get right to it. You're standing in one of my many estates at the edge of the Nimble Valley, which is the only known home to the very rare Quicksilver slimes. I'm actually blocking the dialogue, sorry about that. And everything you see here is my property, which means that I alone profit from all the Quicksilver plants that the Nimble Valley produces. Brilliant, I know. Harvesting Quicksilver plants is very difficult, and only highly skilled pro ranchers like myself can manage it. But I'm extremely busy, since I've got a ranch to manage, and a ton of the Miles Tech business back on Earth to run. So you need to get in there and do it for me. Naturally, you'll be compensated. We want you to be a happy little worker bee after all. Now pay attention, because I don't like to repeat myself. First, you'll notice that I've augmented that junker of a backpack you have with some cutting-edge Miles Tech. This never leaves the valley, so don't get excited. This augment will activate using patented Miles Tech anytime you try to enter the Nimble Valley. It'll swap out your vac tanks too, but don't worry, you'll just lose the junk you had in there. Next, take the teleporter to the Nimble Valley and get to work collecting Quicksilver plants. I'll explain things once you get there, but let me give you a quick rundown. Quicksilver slimes in the Nimble Valley lie dormant until you activate the generator to send out a pulse and get them moving. But this generator only works for so long and then needs to recharge. Quicksilver slimes eat electricity, and since they're super fast, the only way to get it to them is to blast them with a tasty spark shot from your backpack. But don't worry about actually collecting the plants. I've got the valley rigged with Miles Tech that will collect them for you. After the generator shuts down, head back and deposit the Quicksilver plants here, and I'll be sure you get paid. Money talks, so for every 10 Quicksilver plants you deposit, I'll give you a cut of the profits. Collect enough of them for me, and I'll give you an even bigger reward. We'll start with what I call Mochi's Extra Mile, which is me sometimes giving you the inside scoop on a more lucrative plot price. Just don't count on it all the time, we're not friends. Now get out there and collect some Quicksilver plants for me. And if you're feeling like you really know how to shake it, try the other teleporter to an even trickier part of the valley. Or don't, because you know it would be hopeless. Later, Tater. Hello Muse, welcome in, hope you had a good week. We are playing a bit of Slime Rancher, yes. We've just unlocked this mini-game area. So, okay. If I collect 10 Quicksilver plants, they'll give me 200 coins, and if I collect 150 Quicksilver plants, then I get an upgrade of some sort. That sounds fun. So we've got... Okay, we've got 2 teleporters. I'm guessing this is the more difficult one. So we'll go to this one first. Welcome to the Nimble Valley. Now start the generator and get those Quicksilver slimes moving. Okay, that's going to be that button. What does this do? Guess there's only one way to find out. Muse says, how are you? How's the ranching? I'm in a bit of pain because I've just had a tooth extracted, but other than that, I'm okay. The ranching is going well. I'm not in any rush to finish this game. I enjoy it, so I'm going to be taking things slowly and doing all these extra side things like this. Whatever this is. Okay, we should... Oh, find charge stations. Oh, this is what this is. Okay. Fire spark shot at Quicksilver's line. Ah! That gave me a plort. Okay, I guess I have to... You actually have to have aim to play this, which is not something that's usually the case in Slime Rancher. Come here. Oh, it looks like the power-ups only happen once. Okay. Yeah, I think you're supposed to go a different way each time you go around. Yeah, see, this power-up is here, but then the other one is deactivated. Yeah, I guess you have to take multiple paths to get all the power-ups. I'll come up here. You can get... Yeah, sprint refill. And then I can go here. And what's that? Charge stations grant a random electrical power shot. Oh, this is like an area effect thing. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit more in keeping with my ability to aim at things. Okay, and the green circles extend your time, it looks like. Makes sense. Well, getting 150 is certainly going to be a challenge. Not least of all because I keep running out of sprint, so I'm nowhere near as fast as these guys. I suspect there are more... actually, yeah, we've been up here. There must be more of those time extender things somewhere, because we're about to run out. Is there one in here? No, although it does be easier to aim if they're all going in a line. Okay, just spam this. Okay. I think they've all gone. Okay, well we got 30 Quicksilver plorts. That's not terrible. I guess we have to head back now. Mew says, I hope you feel better soon. Due to extractions, I hope the healing will be swift. And T-Bago says, Emma did a platforming. Emma did do a platforming. Yes, Emma's platforming skills are very basic, but I can probably probably manage it in this game. So yeah, we've collected these things, Quicksilver plorts, but we can't take them out of the ranch. The only thing we can do with them is cache them in here. We do get money for doing so. I mean, I guess I could just play it 4 more times. No. Yeah, 4 more times and do as well as that, and that would... This is cumulative, you don't have to score 150 at once. Muse says, the Mochi Miles area takes a bit of fiddling. Got to be quick and know the course. You'll get there. Well, thank you, Muse. There is also this harder course, which I'm tempted to try. Maybe we'll try the easy one again. How long does it take to recharge? Okay, it takes 10 minutes to recharge. So we'll go off and do something else, and then later in the stream we'll come back to this. Shall we go and do a bit of exploring again? Oh, these are also finished. Primordi oil. Buzzwax. I'm sure the devs had a lot of fun coming up with the names of these things. Let's stick those in there. I take it you've played this game before, Muse? Did you enjoy it? I think it's a very silly, very cozy game, so I'm definitely a fan. It's my sort of game. Oh, sorry, yes. Sorry, Teabagger, I apologise. Yes, welcome to our new follower. As Teabagger said, anonymous follows. It was more I was so engrossed in that mini game that I wasn't paying any attention to my notifications. So I'm sorry about that. I'm really bad at paying attention to what's going on in terms of streaming when I'm playing a game that has, you know, timers and things. Muse says, I 100%ed it. It's a great game. I'm glad to hear it. This isn't my first playthrough, but when I played it through, I didn't 100% it. I did quite a lot of it, but not all of it. I'm going to head back over to the mossy area because I think there's some things we didn't do there. And yeah, I don't know, maybe we should try to 100% it. There's not many games I've actually 100%ed on stream. A lot of the puzzle games that have optional bonus puzzles end up just being too hard. We did 100% some of the more obscure ones like Tetrabot, which I'd played before but not 100%ed. But that one's a bit weird. Like, all achievements on that game requires going to a website that doesn't even work. Can I jump out of that while carrying something? Ooh. That's a snazzy design. I haven't seen that one before. Purple stripy ornament. Hello there. You're not welcome. Thank you. News says, I only took a shot at the 100% early this year. Actually, the rush challenges are hard without watching a playthrough. Okay, yeah, I guess there's achievements related to the, yeah, these ones, which I did see before. It's basically a timer where you start a new game and you have to make a certain amount of money in a certain time, which I haven't done yet. Hello Raiders! Welcome in. Hello Rooney, hello Harry, hello Hurricane, and all your other viewers. Thank you so much for choosing me as your raid target today. So, Rooney, you, I believe, were doing Horizon Forbidden West, is that correct? I hope it went well. I hope you made good progress. Everybody, please go follow Rooney. They're really, really kind and really, really cozy. It's a great place to be. And they deserve everybody's support. We are just playing a little bit of Slime Rancher, which is a wonderfully silly game. Yeah, we haven't done this Honey Gordo yet, so I did bring some fruit with me, but we're going to need a bit more than that. Yeah, my plan now is feed the Honey Gordo. If I can find some fruits. And also, possibly, if I can find any, capture some hunter slimes. I believe the hunter slimes live in this area. Rooney says hi. Indeed, went well and progressed the story a little bit as well. That's fantastic. Ooh. My inventory is going to be full of ornaments. Oh, here we are. Here's a hunter plort. So yeah, there are hunter slimes around, although this one is already... I need to find a hunter slime that hasn't turned into a Largo yet, because I don't really want... Boom Hunter strikes me as quite a dangerous combination. I perhaps don't want that combination. Can I find any just normal hunter slimes? The other thing is, if you get a Largo, you have to actually carry the Largos back one by one. You can't just put them in your backpack. So it's not very convenient. But yeah, this is definitely where they... Yeah, see? This is definitely where they live. Rooney asks, how's the slime ranching going? It's going very well, thank you. This is my third stream of this game. We're just taking it easy and enjoying doing a bit of exploring, a bit of farming, and a bit of the mini games. Hello, Alice. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. I hope you had a good stream. I was able to drop by briefly earlier. Yes, we are making... Ow. This is just a very dangerous place to be, all things considered. We're making good progress. We do still have quite a few slime types to unlock. I won't spoil anything just yet, but there's, I think, another 6 or so types of slime we haven't seen yet. These are mint mango trees, so fly all the way up here. I can grab the mint mangoes. That's these guys' favourite food, so that should help. Thank you, Rooney, for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a long-headed poppy. There are 4 common types of poppy in the UK. Long-headed poppy is one. You can identify it by the fact that its seed pod is very long. Having said that, there's another type of poppy that has a very long seed head, which is called yellow juiced poppy. But you can identify that one by the fact that the sap is yellow. Sometimes poppies do exactly what they say on the tin. How do I get to... Yeah, I want to go to that other bit because I think there might be more fruits there. At the moment I'm just looking for fruit to feed the honey gordo. Assuming it gives me another ornament, I'll probably have to head back to my ranch because my inventory will be full of ornaments. So it's... it might be a bit difficult to see what's going on in this game at night, especially in this area because the map is very dark, and the mossy area is the darkest area of them all. So it sort of just looks like I'm wandering around a forest at night, which I kind of am. Just looking for any more fruits. If I was more organised, I could have brought a whole stack of fruits back with me. I'm also going to bring some honey slimes back with me because although I do have honey slimes on my farm, I don't have very many at the moment. I'll bring a couple back with me. Yeah, okay. Let's go back. Put these 2 guys off. Should be eating these quickly. And I'll just take an entire stack of mint mangoes with me to feed the gordo. That's going to be the easiest thing. Rooney says, gonna grab some food? No problem, Rooney. Now, important question. Where to fit my ornaments on my my ornament tree that I've made here? Let's put one each side. Like that. I'll have to read all that at some point. I thought I set you guys free. You don't seem to have gone anywhere. Okay. Now we'll head back to the mossy area. And this time I'm organised and I'm bringing mangoes with me. suppose I don't actually need food, but I'll take some in. These mangoes should be enough. Okay. Right, where did we put the Golder? Up there. Yes. This way. Chapman's slime. It's a hazardous area, this. Okay. Take these honey slimes with me, if I can grab them all before they run off. Not keep grabbing the... there we go. Oh, that gives us another slime key. That will be very useful. Allows us to unlock another area of the map. Another blue stripy ornament. And some coins. Random box line. Ow. Okay. Jump scare from the tile slime. Be gone with you. Okay, yeah, things are not going well down there. Right, I'm gonna give one more attempt at finding Hunter Slime. Although what luck I'll have in the dark, I'm not sure. Boom, boom, boom. I guess there aren't any. Oh well. Elty Bago says, so, question. It's going to be very people-y here this weekend. Do I go out and be people with the people? Ew. Or hide away with my curtains closed? Maybe even hid under a blanket? Yay. Well, I don't know, T-Bago. It seems like you already know which of those suggestions you would rather do. So I would recommend that one. Socialising is important, but you are absolutely free to pick and choose who you socialise with. And if you can't deal with some people, then you should not feel any obligation to. I mean, you're hanging out with us right now, that counts. Izzy says, maybe try a little people and then hide after. Yes, that's good advice, Izzy. Also, hi Izzy, hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I haven't been into this area yet. I don't think it has any hunter slimes apart from the feral Largos. But I'll give it a try anyway. Yeah, that's a boom tabby. I don't know where all the hunter slimes have gone. I'm going to have a little explore down here and then I'll head back. Hopefully I don't find much. Well, actually, I don't need these mint mangoes. I have a farm to grow more. I need the honey slimes though. Izzy says, I'm very back and forth at the moment. trying to put some dinner together. Okay, well, I appreciate you hanging out here, Izzy, and I hope dinner is a success. Do I have any way to get over there? Can I make this gap or not? Maybe if I go to here I can make it. Let's find out. Okay, I made it. Altibago says, maybe. There won't really be much of a social aspect, just lots and lots of people staring at the sky. Interesting. What are they looking at in the sky, Tibago? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? I think this is as far as I came before. Yeah, so this area is like full of, yeah, these guys. As long as I keep moving, I should be alright. Ow. Altibago says planes mostly, some helicopters. Okay, is it some sort of air show then? That sounds cool. Where are we now? Here. Seem to be much back here, if I'm honest. I mean, it's very scenic. This planet has a rather large moon, doesn't it? I'd be nervous living on a planet like that. Open those yet. Although actually I can probably afford the upgrade to my treasure cracker now, which would allow me to open those, so maybe it's worth investing in that. Oh, this one I can afford. Three hexacombs, well thank you. Is there anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Well, you know, if everybody's staring at the planes in the sky and not talking to each other, then you can do the same, and then there's not actually much socialising involved, is there? So maybe that's for the best. There must be a way to get up there. Like, there's a ceiling above me. There must be a way to get onto that ceiling. Here we go. Now, is there anything up here? Or was that a complete waste of time? Okay, my thoughts are leaning towards complete waste of time. But there we go. I mean, we got some hexacombs out of it, so I guess it wasn't all that bad. So we came onto this bit. So the bit where the the feral hunter lurgers are is more in the middle here. Yeah, these go. Honey hunter largo. No less dangerous. Ow. Just waiting for my energy to recharge so I can get out of here. Wait. Oh, this doesn't take us anywhere. This is literally a dead end. Okay, good to know. Source of hens, if you don't already have those. But yeah, I don't think there's much new here. Go away. Mint mango. Yeah, once you're this high up, you're a bit safer because slimes can't get to you. You can sit back and enjoy the scenery. Just looking if there are any hidden secrets up here. I suppose News would know if there were hidden secrets. Can I get to that, I wonder? Can I get there, or is that too far? Phew. Just about. Okay, if there's not a secret on this, I'll be very disappointed. Ah, okay. Good news, there's a secret. Bad news, I can't open it yet. Maybe I'll come back and explore these, because there's other random islands as well. I'll come back and explore these when I've got the max upgraded treasure cracker, I think. Right, how do we get down? Yes, Harry, that's a very good combination of emotes there to sum up my predicament. I'll have to remember that's there, though. Right, what's the way actually back from here? I suppose just this way. And then I don't have to... Ooh, no. I was hoping you might be a real hunter slime, but you're just a largo still. No, I want to get some... I know it's possible to get pure hunter slime, because I've had them before. Don't know... No, not one. I don't know where they are. But that's okay. We did get some other things. In particular, we got a slime key. Now we've got a slime key, we can progress beyond the ruined temple, which is where we got last time, where we picked up the quantum slimes. We can go beyond there now. This is just the teleporter back. I'm just wondering if... See, this would be a good place to hide a secret, because everyone would take the teleporter back and not look round here. But I don't think there are. In fact, this wall over here, behind that is the ruined temple. But this is an impenetrable wall to stop you getting to the area before you've unlocked it. So let's head back. Now then, I probably want to aim for about 12 mini slimes, so I don't actually need all of these. Let's return a few of them to the slime seed. Keep rest. Also, yeah, as you can see, if you leave fruit out too long, it does rot away. So that's why you have to keep picking the fruit and keep feeding it to the slime. Right. Ruin the symmetry of my thing now with only having one of these ornaments. This looks so silly. Okay. Now then, the treasure. Yeah, this is not where you get the treasure cracker. That's somewhere else. Oh, is it a vat pack upgrade? Yes. Okay. Do I have to progress further in the game to get the next upgrade? Maybe I do. I don't have it yet. Oh well. That's what we'll do next. We'll take our slime key that we just had. Open the door at the end of the temple. And go to the next area. On our way, we should probably bring a bunch of hens with us, because there's that boom Gordo in the temple. If I can find it again, I always get lost in it. If I can find the boom Gordo again, we can bring a bunch of chickens. You can tell I've been neglecting this by how full the book is. I wasn't gone for that long. It was only a few days I spent exploring the mossy area. For all this to accumulate. Now I really am going to crash the plot economy. Especially the prices of these 4 types of plot that are here are going to go way down, but that's okay. They're still quite high at the moment. As I say, they can go as low as about 4 coins each. Certainly the pink ones can. Sell enough of them. See, the hunter ones are quite valuable, but it does require you to actually get hunter slime. You can also see there are still 4 types of plort that we haven't unlocked yet, as well as these, which we don't actually have slimes. Quantum slimes are still escaping. In fact, they've all escaped. Yeah, I haven't been feeding you guys enough, have I? I think they're all still here. Yeah, I had 8 of them. Right, you go back in there, have some lemons. We've got a decent harvest here now, so let me see if I can actually fill up your food. A bit better. Hello Nespa, welcome in, so good to have you here. Everybody go follow Nespa, she is awesome. And I mean that. If ever the word awesome could be applied to a streamer, it would be Nespa. We're relaxing with some cozy slime muncher. I say relaxing and cozy, I mean these guys keep escaping, which is not particularly cozy. I think I've contained them for now. You come in here. Look, you have food. What are you complaining about? It's your favourite food as well. Phase lemons. No problem, Nespa. I always like to shout out my favourite streamers when they are kind enough to come to my humble stream. Nespa says, one of my favourite moments is Gertrude coming into my streams with just a WTF. Yeah, I mean, I think even with context, Nespa, some of those WTFs were very much justified, but yes. That is a habit of mine, I admit. Okay. Right, I'm not going to be feeding my meat-eating slimes. I realise that that's a bit risky, but I'm going to be taking all my hens for the Boom Gordo in the temple. So I'll sell these ones. Getting rich now. Nespa says, I'm not kidding, I love the WTFs. So Nespa has a quote feature on her stream, like her bot has a quote feature. I do encourage you to experiment with it if you're ever in her stream, and perhaps see some of the sources of those WTFs. Speaking of quote features, I do have one now on my stream. I programmed it earlier in the week, so you can do like quote ad on the bot. You can't get a random quote at the moment because there aren't any. But yeah, the Emma bot does now have a quote feature. Hello Gregabytes, who says howdy. This game looks quite interesting. Yeah, so this game is called Slime Muncher. It's available on Steam. There is a sequel to it as well, Slime Rancher 2, which is still in development, but is available in early access, and which I probably will be playing when it's finally released. It's partly like farming management game, partly an exploration game. The premise of it is you have these adorable little creatures called slimes who are innocently minding their own business, wandering around the far range. And if you so choose, you can capture them and stick them in a farm for your own profit. Because who doesn't love a bit of capitalism? But yes, there's quite a lot in this game. There's like decorative objects and stuff that you can place. There's different types of slime to unlock. There's quests to do. There's mini games. You can grow food for the slimes. All the slimes have their favourite foods. There's a ton of exploration to do. And I've certainly been enjoying it. Anyway, I've just noticed I've got another star mail, so let me read that. Okay, Casey again. Hi B. The year we both came home, do you think it ever could have worked? I mean, being with you again every day instead of the long distance thing. That was great. I remember feeling really happy, but something was missing. We both knew that we were giving something up for it all. I think about it all the time, that if we had been less honest about it, how you might still be running that little garden shop and I'd still be trying to write music out of a basement. It doesn't matter. I should have told you then what I never did. I should have said it 100 times. Casey. Yes, there is a little bit of lore, backstory in this game, but it just consists of reading emails from people. We left somebody behind on Earth when we decided to come to whatever planet this is, with its rather large moon, to take up our passion for ranching slimes. Let me sleep till morning so that we can see what we're doing in the daylight. So I'm going to gather up some chickens and take them to the temple to feed them to the 3 of them in here. I want to leave 3 of them so that they actually breed. We can take one of these 3 squares. I'll feed them to the Boom Gordo, and then after that we'll move on to whatever's after the temple, which is quite exciting. Chickens. 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 Chicken. Yes, pro tip, keep your meat-eating slimes in this area because it naturally spawns chickens. And if you jump about long enough, more of them will spawn. I think that's all of them. No? I know you want to go in there. This is reserved for briar hens. You are not briar hens, you are just hen hens. No, that's not just me doing baby talk, they are actually called hen hens. That is the name of this animal, according to the game. I'm also going to grab some quantum plorts. Okay, I think they're actually not escaping now, which is good news. I seem to remember needing quantum plorts to unlock the next area, so I'm going to grab some now, so that I've got them ready. I never find my way out of here for some reason. Right. Time to run off somewhere and wish that our sprint button was more powerful. This is the max upgrade to the sprint now. To be fair, you can sprint for quite a long time before it runs out. And you don't actually need to sprint from one end of the map to the other forever, because there is a teleporter you can unlock, which once you have the teleporter you can place it anywhere you want, which obviously saves a ton of time. However, I haven't unlocked it yet, so I think this way is slightly quicker than the other way, but I'm not actually sure about that. It does, however, give me the opportunity to grab some more chickens. And if you think it's cruel that I'm going to feed these chickens to the Gordo, they would have been eaten by these slimes anyway if I just left them there. So, I'm still tempted to find out if you can make this jump. This might be a bad idea, but I want to know if you can make this jump. You see, there is a platform that I can get to if I go this way, and I'm just wondering why this bridge was here, if they didn't intend you to be able to make it. I've never tried it before. Let's do... okay, new poll. Will Emma make the jump? Yes or no? Okay. I have started a poll. We have 2 votes for yes and no votes for no. Okay. Is that Muse, who's played the game before and therefore knows the answer? Hello Ren, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hope you've had a good week. Okay, we have 1 vote for no. Oh, I should have made it a predict. Oh, I did it wrong. I made it. I made it a poll, not a prediction. I should have made it a prediction, because then you get to win channel points. This, you're just spending channel points for this. You're not winning any back. Sorry, I should have made it a prediction. Okay, opinion is divided on whether Emma's going to make the jump. 3 votes for yes, 3 votes for no. Okay, my audience has decisively voted maybe. But Harry has also said do it. With the Ophelia Riot emote, so I guess I have to now. Ren says decent week but still working. Hello Piper, welcome in. I hope you are well as well, Piper. I'm in quite a bit of pain at the moment because I had a tooth extracted yesterday, but apart from that I'm doing okay. Right, here we go. Phew, that was close. Okay, the answer is yes, you can make it, but only with 11 energy to spare. I shall bear that in mind for future transportation needs, if I need to come over here quickly. Right, the reason I came over here is because this is where the entrance to the temple is. It's up here somewhere. Also, there's chicken. Actually, no, it doesn't. Where's the entrance to the? Oh, I have to go up this, don't I? There we go. Wow, that is quite a stack of slimes. Izzy says I only voted no to tie the pole. Okay. So it's not actually that you lacked confidence in my platforming abilities. I'm glad to hear it. Izzy, by the way, has incredible platforming abilities. And has not only completed Celeste, but played some of the harder stages of Celeste, which there's no way I could ever do. Do I have a shout out for Izzy? I do have a shout out for Izzy, there we go. I'm not sure if you still are playing Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, but that's what you were playing when I made your custom shout out. I need to make sure I keep these up to date. Yeah, I should change it to say you're doing game development, because you are doing game development. If anybody likes watching game dev streams, Izzy is a professional game developer. In fact, you can even buy one of her games if you want to, but you can certainly watch her game dev streams. Pull a box. Didn't see that before. Extra hen might be useful. Hello, Liari. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. A spear thistle. Very pointy, but also quite pretty. Oh, I hope you're having a good week, Liari. Liari says, just stopping in for Fast High at the zoo. Liari, you're at the zoo. You can look at penguins. Please tell me the zoo you're at has penguins. That would be amazing. Yes, not only is Izzy a penguin, but Liari is also a penguin. Look at this, I have 2 penguin streamers in my stream at the same time. How amazing is that? Liari is also a streamer. Liari does crosswords and is very good at them, and is going to be doing more streams soon, starting from September. There are penguins! Ah, there we go. Well, yeah, definitely don't let me keep you with my boring stream if there's penguins to be seen. Easy says, say hi to the penguins for me. You had a close encounter with a penguin! Oh, how exciting! Also, Harry, that's an amazing combination of emotes. Yeah, this thing eats hens, unfortunately. Once it gets big enough, it will pop, and then we unlock. It should have occurred to me that a boom Gordo was going to explode. I'm glad I didn't stand closer to that. Giving us another slime key, so we actually have 2 now. These hens sadly don't get to survive because the boom slimes will eat them. Never mind. Oh, wait, there's more hens. How lovely. To be honest, if it's not ornaments, I'm not that interested. Yeah, okay, it's just food. So close to the penguins you could touch them. I am jealous, and I suspect Izzy is even more jealous. Do enjoy your time at the zoo, and do send me a picture. I think you're in my Discord, Liari. If you're not, if anybody would like to be in my Discord, especially now there's a promise of penguin photos. There is the link for you to join. Anyone is welcome to join. Yes, Izzy is jealous. Still haven't figured out what these echoes do. I can't remember. Last time I picked up some. I picked up 2 of the colours, and I can't remember which 2 colours I picked up. I'd quite like to pick up the other colour this time. I think it was red and blue. Red and blue that I picked up. I'll pick up some green ones and take them back. Right, how do I get to the owl? How do I get to the end of the temple now? I always get lost in this place. Okay, I think it's maybe this way, maybe not. And it was unsure. Oh, yeah, the end is like... Yeah, over here. So we have been here before, and when you get here there is a teleport back to the ranch, but it's only one way. I think this is quite a good place to put a 2-way teleporter once you unlock it, because this is pretty much the furthest you can get from the ranch on this bit of the map. There is a whole other section of map here as well. But this is the point where you go between the 2 bits of map, so I think this is a good place to have a teleporter in order to get to things quickly. So I'll be doing that at some point. But anyway, And I could have come down here before, but the reason I didn't is I knew there was a door down here and I didn't have any keys. But I have a key now, so I'm going to progress further. So this is rather grand. The ruins used to be some kind of warp station, used by whoever created it to connect to one of the most distant corners of the far, far range. Be careful, Beatrix. Once you cross over, you'll be in truly untamed country. Though beautiful, the other side can be an unforgiving place. Well, thanks for the warning, but I feel like we should go. So, yeah, we have to power up this warp gate somehow, and the way we do that is with quantum plorts, which is why I brought some with me. It's a bit like, you know, in Minecraft you have to use Ender Eyes to open the end portal. It's kind of like that, except not. Yeah. Here we go. We're in the glass desert, under a blistering sun. We're not under a blistering sun at the moment because it's night time. But we will be under a blistering sun. Okay, and we've unlocked the Butterscotch Teleporter. A set of 2 teleporters that can be used to create your own quick travel link. Is it actually butterscotch flavoured? And yeah, we are now on this other half of the map, so we were previously here and now we're on this bit. We need to find the map once again. Yeah, I could not live somewhere with a moon this size. It's honestly a bit terrifying. This is the glass desert. It's quite a spectacle. It does indeed appear to be full of bits of glass. And a cactus. I guess is what you expect to find in a desert. Aha! And these guys. Dervish slime. Twists and turns all day and spirals all night. You have another slime friend. And they're only slightly dangerous. They do make little mini tornadoes that end up doing that, which, yeah. And I honestly can't remember what their favourite fruit is, but it's something that grows. They eat fruit, by the way. Oh, you can't you can't see the pop-up that says diet fruit because my face cam's in the way. But if I put it at the bottom, it would block the dialogue. Yeah, these guys eat fruit. And hopefully I can find some of their favourite fruit. In which case I can... I can take them back with me and add them to my farm. I don't really need these 3 quantum plorts now. Which way do you want to go? This cactus looks like he's got a little hat on. This little flower. He's got a little face. Isn't that the cutest cactus you've ever seen? Ah! Fire slimes. Like a little campfire, except it moves and it's a slime. Yeah, this game sort of nails that combination of cute but also incredibly hazardous in so many of its types of slime. So as if the boom slimes, which literally explode, and the hunter slimes, which literally try to kill you, weren't enough. We also have fire slime. Gregabite says, gotta run for now. We'll check back in later. Have a good stream. No problem. Thank you so much for the follow and thanks for being here. What do fire slimes eat? Ash. Okay. It just popped up diet ash on the screen. I need to figure out how to make ash then. Hello, Lady L. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. I've just been walking around in circles, haven't I? There is more to this area, I just can't remember how you get there. As you can see, Lady L, we are playing Slime Rancher. We've just unlocked a new area. We're having a lovely time. Ah, here's some rock slimes. These are more familiar faces. I'm just capturing some of these dervish slimes who are one of the new types in this area. Oh, I haven't read this yet, I don't think. The Glass Desert is a fascinating place, but you need to be on guard. At any moment, a dangerous solar anomaly can occur that will cause all heck to break loose for a spell. You'll know it when you see it, and when you do, head for cover or risk burning your tuckers. Oh dear, that sounds horrifying. As if there weren't enough hazards in this game already. Right, here we are. Look, we're going somewhere new now. More ruined architecture. What's up here? Ah, a Gordo. Tangle Gordo. Okay. I'm just going to put my face cam down here again for a moment. Tangle Gordo, which apparently eats meat. We haven't actually found any Tangle slimes yet. But we can infer their existence from this guy here. I guess we need to do another collection of chickens at some point in order to unlock that. Ooh. A painted chickadee. Move face cam again. A tiny chick that's hiding a bounty of colourful potential. Wow, look how pretty they are. Hello, Blushing Sunshine. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing okay. Sorry you were having issues with your stream earlier. I know you kept having to reconnect. Everybody, please do go follow Blushing Sunshine. She is really, really awesome. She's always so cheerful and always brightens up my day when she's live, and I can hang out in her streams while I'm working. She even has a channel point reward named after me because I kept using it, which is so sweet. Blushing Sunshine, thank you for raiding with your party of 15 viewers, and welcome in to Lamenti Fresh, or Lami Ntif Fresh. Thank you for joining in on the raid. For anybody visiting for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting at 7:30 UK time, which is 2:30 Eastern time for the Americans. And I mostly play puzzle games, but I also play games like this. This is Slime Rancher. It's a really silly, really cozy sort of exploration game. And we've just unlocked this new area and I'm wandering around wondering what to do in it. Flashing Sunshine says, got a raid and dash? I hope you enjoy it. I love this game. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Sunshine. Yes, this seems like the sort of game you would like. If anybody does not own Slime Rancher yet, I recommend it. Maybe wait for it to go on sale. Plus, there is a Slime Rancher 2 currently in development, currently in early access, so you can buy it, but it may not be complete yet. Blushing Sunshine, I don't know if you've played the sequel. The desert is a harsh place for sure, but there are little pockets like this where life is waiting to flow back into the soil and reach towards the clouds. Of course, it might happen a little faster if you give it a helping hand. Use that noggin, Beatrix. Yes, it does look quite lush here, doesn't it? Can I fill this with water? It looks like a fountain. Apparently not. This looks very much like another puzzle where you have to put plorts into the slime's mouths to activate something. I'm guessing that guy is a rock slime, looking at the points on him, although it could also be crystal. And then this looks like the same type. How many are there? Because I only see 2 at the moment. Also, I'm amazed this is still standing. It looks a bit precarious. It's ruined. Okay, I think there's just 2, so I need to go and find 2 rock plorts. I did see some rock slimes earlier. Yes, here they are. You and you. You don't eat chickens though. You need... I haven't actually found any veggies the whole time I've been in this desert. Oh, hang on, here we are. That's rock slime's favourite food, so why don't you eat those? And then I might be able to unlock that. There we are. I'll take 4 just in case it needs more than 2. Oops. Oh my god, look at this thing, it's so cute. I'm guessing this is the next type of hen. Painted hen. Some believe it's what lies at the end of the rainbow. Totally disappointing. Oh, it looks so nice. If I had to guess, I'd say this is probably the favourite food of dervish slimes, because it... No, not dervish slimes, because they eat fruit. Tangle slimes. We don't have any tangle slimes yet, but there's a Gordo for them up there, and we know they eat meat. Okay, I'm gonna leave these. I'm gonna leave these here and pick them up next time I come past, because I want to keep hold of this hen. I'll need to start a painted hen farm if I want to keep tangle slimes. Right, okay, it was what plorts I needed. Is it just these 2? It made a noise. Oh! Yes. No, wait. No, okay, there's 3 of them. Look, we've lit up 2 of these lights, and there's a 3rd one. Okay. Time to find the 3rd rock slime. Where is it? I see there's a door up here. I guess this leads to the next area, part of the Farfar range. Yeah, maybe the third one is in here. Luckily I had 2 keys. Wow, okay, that's terrifying. Barren expanse of sand that you'll probably drown in if I had to guess. I'm not going to find out. Not seeing any more rock slimes though. Oh, there's a whole nother level to this ruin. I didn't realise that. Let's see if I can get up there. Oh no, here it is. I was going to say, there is actually another floor to this thing. Can I even get up there? Probably. No, it's not letting me fly high enough. Okay, well I think I got the 3 that I needed. Oh, yes, we've turned on the fountain. Okay. This thing is suggesting I use it to... Oh, yeah, I remember what you do. It, like, turns your water into special... Yeah, look. Instead of normal water, I now have ancient water in my backpack. And if I put this ancient water in here... There we go! Look! It's so pretty! Of course, Emma approves of all these new plants. Because Emma would approve of all these new plants. Because that's what Emma does. Oh, hang on. Let me get rid of this rock. I'd forgotten about these guys. Mosaic slime. Remarkable from every angle. These guys are really, really pretty. Look at them. And they eat veggies. Okay. So I need a fruit for the dervish slime and a veggie for the mosaic slime. At the moment I have a chicken, which is for the tangle slime, which I don't have. Okay. I'm not really... Oh no. Yeah, this is the problem with having so many different types of slime in one area. Piper says they know what fun is, funny blobs. Yes. They definitely do. And I was going to try and grab another mosaic slime, but they've already turned into Largos. Oh, there's one. Yeah, given that I've only got 4 inventory slots, I would quite like to get 2 types of slime and also 2 types of slime food for that slime. Which is not quite what I've got here. I've got 3 types of slime and 1 type of food that none of those slimes eat. So... Oh well. I might take the slimes back and then I can feed them other things, like I can feed them other fruit or veg temporarily until I've got stocked up on the ones they do need. I'm just going to feed this hen to this guy, because, yeah, it is his favourite food, as I thought. What I'm going to do now is head back to the ranch with these new slimes. But I will pick up my random green echoes that I don't know what they're for yet on the way. Also, hopefully I can find my way back. Yoink. Oh, there's more of these. Yeah, I could bring more of that water all the way out here. That would be a good idea. Also, I need to I need to find the map thingy that unlocks the map. Because at the moment I'm very much running around in circles. How do I get out of here? Not that way is the answer. Oh, this way? Yes, this way. Okay. Yes, everything all looks a bit the same as everything else in this area, I think. Here we go. This unnecessarily grand staircase up to the warp gate, which will take me back to this side of the temple. Me to this door. Ah, there we are. Right. Now then, where am I going to keep these guys, I guess is the next question. I suppose I'll keep them in here. So there's two areas that I haven't filled up yet. The main ranch is full, the little mossy area is full, and the cave is full. The area around the lab still has space, and the docks still have space. My plan is to put the remaining meat-eating slimes down at the docks, because then all the meat-eating slimes are next to each other. So it makes sense to put the remaining veggie slimes in the lab. So let's build a corral here. Might as well get all the upgrades. Oh, we don't need the solar shield. Oh well, it won't do any harm. And put the dervish slimes in there. Then we'll get another one for mosaic slimes. And then the fire slimes, I believe the fire slimes need fire slimes need something special. They can't live in a normal corral. And I need to reserve these two plots for food that I'm going to be feeding to these guys. So I'm going to possibly get rid of this because I'm not actually using it. In fact, I only built it to get the achievement for having one. Demolishing a silo will destroy its contents. Oh yeah, I need to take these out first. Did I not have some blue ones? Apparently not. Okay, I thought I bought two colours back with me, but apparently I only bought one. Okay, I'm going to demolish this. Yes. Nothing in there. I think, yeah, incinerator. This is for getting rid of unwanted things, but I think, yes. An ash drop allows you to collect the ash or incinerated food at its base, which is eaten exclusively by fire slimes. It's gross. Yeah. You have to do this, and then you have to keep the fire slimes in here. That's how I think it works. So let's put you guys in there. Please make sure. So it's a bit like the water slimes. So the water slimes just live in water and spit out rocks just for being in the water. These guys live in ash. I was only able to collect them because the desert was temporarily on fire. As soon as the desert stops being on fire, the fire slimes evaporate. So there we go. And then, yeah, I think I need to put stuff into there to keep them fed. Yeah, so in order to keep these guys happy until I have their favourite food, I can go and fetch some other food and feed that. Sell these. So yeah, look cool. I have all the plort types unlocked now. I don't have any of these. These are tangle plorts. I don't have any tangle slimes yet, but I've seen one. So because I've seen the Gorder, so I can the plort unlocked. This, by the way, I still haven't got one of these. This is the gold plort, which only comes from the very rare gold slimes, which I still haven't managed to get one. Okay, let's get some berries. Them as temporary food for our new slime friends. So these guys eat fruit. So cuberies are not their favourite fruit, but they will eat them. So we'll put some of those in. Also put some in directly. So these are only going to give me one plort for each fruit, whereas if you feed them their favourite food, that gets you 2 plorts per feed. But that's enough to be getting on with, and then I'll set this one to slow since I've only got 3 of them. Put these in here. Ooh, another star mail. Yeah, so currently mosaic plorts are actually the most valuable type of plort. However, that will change depending on how many of them I eat. No, sell. The slimes are eating, I'm selling. Depending on how many I sell, the prices will go up or down. I think these guys are entirely safe to hang around, and they're also very pretty. I do love their rainbow colour scheme. Yeah, the same cannot be said for the fire slimes or for the dervish slimes. But that's okay. So tangle slimes are going to go in the docks, which then leaves one. I think I seem to remember hunter slimes like roostros. Oh, I haven't got the hunter slime entry yet because I haven't actually picked up a pure hunter slime. I don't think hunter slimes like a particular type of hen, they just like roostros. So I don't need a separate corral to keep the hunter slime food. So if I put the hunter slimes in the docks, that does leave one spare plot, which I can put a silo on maybe. Because I currently don't have anywhere to store these echoes, I'm going to stick them in here. Until I can... actually, yeah, let's make it even more like a Christmas tree. Put lights on it. There. Truly a work of art. We have another star mail from our friend Casey. I know. It was the right thing to do. I appreciate you letting me know, but it never felt the same as having you close by. London was an opportunity I couldn't pass up. An opportunity to tour and do what I love. But I still missed you like crazy. And when you told me about going to the Far Far Range, it made me miss you even more, even before you were gone. I guess that's just us. What we really want just so happens to be in different parts of the known universe. I mean, there's long distance, and then there's being so far away that time itself might actually function differently. Why aren't there more songs about that, huh? Casey. I'm starting to feel guilty for leaving Casey on the other side of the universe, just so I could do some slime ranching. But, you know, it pays well. At least, I don't know, do I get to keep this money? This seems to be one of those games where you don't actually earn money. Any money you earn, you have to reinvest into equipment for your farm. The slime must flow. The plorts must flow, says yes, exactly, T-Vago. Okay, well, you were out of food on account of I stole your food and fed it to the Tangle slime. No, the Dervish slime. Which was very rude of me. I hope you're not too upset. I mean, don't try and escape, because you'll immediately die in the sunshine. Be ashamed. Once again, I have been neglecting these guys and their plort collectors entirely. If you're thinking, wow, Emma, you're saving up a lot of money. I'm really not. The longer the game goes on, the more expensive the unlocks get, and this money will disappear very quickly. Especially since, if you want to make a lot of money, you have to keep selling plorts, which drives the prices down on the plort market, so then you make less money. You'll see, last time I sold rock plorts, they were 22 and they've gone down to 16. Pink plorts were 11, they've gone down to 8. These were about 15, they've gone down to 11. So yeah, the optimum way to play this game is actually to build a silo, stockpile your plorts in the silo, wait for their prices to go up, and then sell them. But right now I can't really be bothered with that, I'm just selling them all. You still get enough money. Piper says, why I think about the slime flow in Ghostbusters now. That was a great amount of slime and it was pink. Yes, well we do have pink slimes. Pink slimes are the very first slime you encounter in this game. But they're also the least profitable because their plorts are not that valuable. We have some redeems from Elsie Bago. Thank you very much.
Marsh Samfer, Common Glass Wort, Salicornia Europea.
Do those. I'll just finish feeding all the slimes and then I'll do those redeems. Bago, thank you for remembering about those. Today's plant is going to be Common Glass Wort. Inspired by the glass desert that we just explored. So, good thinking, if so. Eltibago says, about time we had a succulent. I don't think we... Yes, it's surprising, given that they're known for growing in tropical or very dry climates. It's amazing how many native succulents there are in the UK. We don't really have, as I say, we don't have the climate that best suits them, but quite a few of them still grow here. Biting stone crop is probably my favourite. So it grows on limestone and is a very bright yellow colour. glasswort is a coastal plant? I can't actually remember, but we'll be finding out soon. So. I do. The reason I want to do this now is just so that the quantum slimes don't escape again, which they will do if they're allowed to run out of food, which they have. Quite a bit of food here. If these escaped, as I say, it's always hard to tell if they're actually escaping or not. I don't think they are. Put these in here. So I've got them blocks now. Piper says free the slime. Well, in theory you could play this game without actually farming the slimes. You could get all of your plorts by just wandering around outside the ranch and harvesting plorts from wild slimes. It would be a very slow and tedious way of making any money though, so I don't necessarily recommend it as a way to play the game. Out of onion. The problem with the onions is you don't get a full harvest of them every time. Most of them are carrots, so it can be a bit harder to keep these guys stocked. If there were more plots available, then I could just grow more onions. But yeah, if you, assuming you want to farm every type of slime and also feed every type of slime its favourite food to get more plorts, then you only just have space for them all. And we've pretty much taken up all that space. Okay, there we go. Nobody escaping. Okay, I'll just sell these plorts and then we'll do the redeems. Okay. If anyone has been sitting for 2 hours, be a good time to get up, walk around, maybe go fetch some water or other source of hydration. Ooh. Stretch. Let's get the botany books and look up common glasswort. Also known as marsh samphire or Salicornia europea is the Latin name. I do have new emotes coming, T-Bago, but Gertrude Crunch is not one of them. Not quite sure what that would look like. Okay. Salicornia is going to be in the other book. Of course it is. There we go. Okay, yes, it is a coastal plant. I thought I remembered correctly. So I don't see it much, although Somerset does have quite a bit of coastline. I don't live on the coast, so I don't get out to it as often as I would like to. So, don't see this plant much, but it certainly is on the Somerset coast. So I'm just going to get a photo up. As Tebogo. That was the guy who won the Olympics, wasn't it? As Tebogo said, it is a succulent and it grows in almost exclusively coastal areas. I'm just getting a couple of pictures of it up now. It's quite a weird looking plant actually. There we go. Other book, best book. Both books are equally good because they're all full of nice plants. So, glasswort. An annual herb found at all levels of sandy or muddy salt marshes, in salt marsh sand dune transitions, and wet, tidally inundated dune slacks, also more rarely in relic salt marsh and other open saline areas behind sea walls. The most abundant species of glasswort in our area because it's better able to withstand high salinity levels and competition from perennial grasses. It is probably the only glasswort able to persist on grazed marshes. There is no reliable long-term information on trends in its distribution because it wasn't considered a separate species before the 1960s. There is another glasswort called purple glasswort, Salicornia ramosissima, which is about as common and also grows in the same places, coastal salt marshes. So yeah, we don't know if there is an overall decline in this species over the 20th century. It is much better recorded in northern and western Scotland in recent years. So if you just look at the data, it shows a short-term increasing trend, but that's just down to better recording. So yeah, the fact that it is only able to grow in areas of high salinity, as in salt marshes, pretty much restricts it to the coast. There are occasions, not really in this country, but you get coastal plants growing in like salt mines and stuff like that because of the salinity. But yeah, in this case it is very much a coastal plant. Somerset has quite a lot of salt marsh. I will bring up the distribution map for you. Give me 1 second here for my web browser to cooperate. Go. Here are the places you can find it, and no surprise, they are pretty much all on the coast or in estuaries, like where it looks like it's growing inland. That really just means that there's a large tidal estuary in that area. El Tibago says, a good part of my botany experience was on a tidal marsh, so seen quite a bit of glasswort. Yes, I won't dox El Tibago, but he's somewhere in this area of the country, and would have seen one of these sites highlighted here of glasswort. Hello, Lost Rosie. Welcome in. Hope you have a good week. We are playing Slime Rancher, but we're just taking a quick break to hydrate, stretch, and learn about, in this case, common glasswort, as requested by El Tibago. Piper says, I go to bed, be on my feet since 17 hours, that's enough. Have a nice rest of stream. No problem, Piper, thank you for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope to see you again soon. And thank you for redeeming your flower. Rosie says it went well. I'm glad to hear. Yes. We have one of these little intervals every stream where we learn about, usually about a wildflower. I have to say this is not exactly the most impressive of flowers on this plant. If you look very closely, you may just about be able to see the flowers of this plant. You'll see that the tips of these stems are a slightly lighter colour. But that's okay. We don't discriminate against plants. They're all doing their best to survive. And salt marshes are hostile environment, so they can't afford to waste energy producing giant flowers like a lot of pampered garden plants can. Rosie says, I just got off the phone with a laser hair removal place. Gonna get a free consultation soon and go crazy with becoming more feminine. I'm so glad to hear that, Rosie. That's such good news. Yeah, I'm not particularly feminine today because I've got my hair tied back and everything, but it feels good to be more feminine. It really does. And I'm happy that you're making that journey. Hello, Hickey. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day as well. Izzy says, amazing. Hope it works really well. Yes, I concur with what Izzy said. Thank you, Tibago, for that request. I was just going to quickly show you. So Somerset has quite a large area of marshland here. Let me just put this down to one. There we go. This area here is called Sturt Point, and it's a big nature reserve. And it used to be entirely farmland, and it's actually there've been conservation work undertaken recently to convert it back to a more natural habitat. If I actually bring up Google Maps to get a, this does have a satellite view, but it's slightly out of date. I think the Google one gives you a better. Please show me satellite view. Thank you, Google. Here we go. So all of this used to be farmland, and you see this. My cursor isn't showing on the stream, but you see there's this big line, which is basically a drainage channel running across the screen. That wasn't there. This was all farmland, and there's this sea wall around the edge as like coastal defences. So what happened was they just dug a huge hole in the coastal defences and then let this return to being salt marsh. Now this was primarily done to create a habitat for nesting birds, not specifically because of the plants. But it's still a really good thing that it was done. So this is what the land would have looked like before, just boring normal farmland. And there is still a little section of farmland here, but yeah, this part has been restored to nature. And it is, you can't go onto it because it's just salt marsh, but you can see they've built a path all the way around it with hides and so on for bird watchers. I believe the reason that they're doing that, just so you know, is that they're concreting over this huge area of former salt marsh to build a nuclear power station. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, but at least there is good happening. This is Hinkley Point C. This is Hinkley Point A and B, the existing, now decommissioned nuclear power stations. This is the new, much bigger one. And that's the main area of salt marsh in Somerset, but there's also a bit more further up the coast here. And these records are also slightly out of date. There might still be a little bit here, but this is another example of habitat loss, and why I don't entirely trust the book when it says, oh well, it's probably not declining because we don't know the distribution. This is Portbury Docks and this is Avonmouth Docks. So this whole area here would naturally have been salt marsh, but it is very much not salt marsh now. It is, if I just bring Google Maps back, it is entirely built on. And there really is a vast area of concrete here. I don't know if anybody's ever seen this. If you've ever driven through Somerset on the M5 on your way to Devon or Cornwall, anything like that, you'll pass this area of docklands with this vast concrete area that's full of parked cars. Almost all the cars that are imported into the UK are imported through this port. So what they've done is concrete over vast areas in order to provide parking for all those cars. And yeah, they have designated an area of salt marsh as nature reserve. It's this tiny little area here, wedged between a giant new housing development and the giant port area. So yeah, imagine this all used to be wetlands, and then like, oh yeah, we're going to designate this tiny little bit as a nature reserve. That's okay then, we can concrete over the rest. And the story is similar north of Bristol. So again, this area is all built on. This is the new, this is the M49. So this is like the new area to put warehouses and distribution centres in the southwest. None of these buildings were here 10 years ago. This is all a new development. I think this huge one is Amazon. No, that one's Amazon. But yeah, all the big companies have huge distribution centres here. And once again, that's taking away land that could have been used for conservation, just my personal opinion. Leaving this tiny nature reserve, but at least there's some protection going on, which means that at least some of these records are probably still here. These records here, these were made in before 1999, and they haven't been seen since. So given that that's now entirely port, there's a good chance it's not there anymore. But this square is the square of the nature reserve, so it's probably still there, and it's definitely still here. And this is Sturt Point, which is protected, so it's probably still there as well. So you know, it's on a national scale we're doing pretty well, given that there's large areas of the country that don't have it at all. Hello, Prostoic. Prostoic says Slime Rancher got a hyper-realism update. Let's go. No, Emma just got distracted rambling about conservation and common glasswort, which was this plant here requested by Ultibagger. So I've just gone into a bit of detail on the habitats for this plant in Somerset, how they've been impacted by human activity, what's been done to try and create a habitat for them. But I think I've said enough on that, so I'm going to put the books back now, and we'll get back to Slime Rancher. I hope that was interesting to at least somebody. Hope you are having a good week, Stoic. Welcome in. Another excellent streamer, I have to say. I don't have a shout-out command for you yet, but I'll do an old-fashioned shout-out to Pro Stoic. Very different to my content, very high-energy, overstimulation sort of stream, but that's fine. People like that sort of thing too. The world's first and possibly only Stoic VTuber now shares his channel with his wife, who is also a VTuber. Some would say the better half of the stream, but I wouldn't dare say such a thing. They are both well worth checking out. We are, as you can see, playing Slime Rancher. Currently engaged in the rather mundane task of feeding our slimes. But that's okay. Got to get those plorts. Stoic says, I appreciate you. I'm good. Very tired. Sleep was rough for no real reason. And my dog tried to turf war with a cat outside our window at 5 AM. How are you? Well, I'm sorry to hear about your sleep troubles, Stoic. T-Bago says the most hype philosopher. That is an excellent way of describing Stoic streams, T-Bago. Thank you for that. I'm in quite a lot of pain at the moment, Stoic, as I had a tooth extracted yesterday. Other than that, I'm doing okay, but yeah, it's been rough these last couple of days. Higgy asks, will the kind of food affect the slimes? Yes, it will. So if I just quickly move my face cam. There's no good place for your face cam in this game that doesn't cover either the dialogue or some important information. But when you hover over a slime, you can see in the corner there it says rock slime diet veggie. These are fruit. So each type of slime has a dietary preference, and it will only eat that type of food. So it will only eat meat or fruit or vegetables. It then has a favourite food within that. So phosphor slimes will eat any fruit, but their favourite fruit is cucumber. And if you feed a slime its favourite food, it will produce twice as many plorts, which means twice as much profit for me. You see how much the prices are going down now with all these plorts I'm selling. The only exception to this is pink slimes. Pink slimes will eat anything. Therefore, they will never produce double plorts because they don't have a favourite. Stoic says, I've been there, tooth stuff can be relentless. Yeah, it's not too bad. I knew it was needed. It's going to take a week or so to heal up properly. Just make sure these are empty because they do keep overflowing when I don't pay attention to them. These guys, yeah, those guys were running out of food. I wonder if I've got too many rock slimes. They always seem to be running out. But that's right at the moment. We should definitely go and feed our meat-eating slimes because we didn't. Because we had a meat Gordo to fill. Actually, thinking about it, we have a meat Gordo to fill again now because we've got to go and do the Tangle Gordo. But we should probably still give at least some food to our... only 2 hens have actually grown there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, these guys have been breeding very slowly. I don't know what is causing that. Oh well. I'll just have to feed them normal hens for a bit. Oops. Here. Fortunately, there are quite a few normal hens around. If you know where to look. Digging in the long grass. Floating under the stairs, maybe. Stoic says, do you think you'll pick up Slime Rancher 2 when you're done with 1? I've never played these but thought they were neat. Possibly. I do like this game. I like the exploration aspect of it. I like how cute and silly the slimes are. The actual farming part of it isn't that interesting to me, but it's fine. You know, it's a change from other things I've done. I think I'll keep these normal hens to feed the Gordo. Slime Rancher 2 is still in development. It's available via early access, but I tend not to stream early access things. I want it to be fully released before I stream it. So I certainly won't stream it right after we finish this, but it's definitely a possibility in the future. I actually have a poll right now on my Discord to choose a future game for me to play. Probably not to replace this one. It will be replacing Spiritfarer, since that will be the next one we finish. So if anybody hasn't already voted on my Discord, please feel free to do so. If you're not already in my Discord, there's a link. Vote for the next game I want to play, or if you have 3,000 channel points to spare, you can also just straight up request a game, and I will play it unless I have a good reason not to, but even then I'll refund you the points. Feel free to request something you'd like to see, even if it's not a normal Emma type game. I'm quite open to considering other things. Thinking, yeah, I'm going to want to put the Tangle Slimes and the Hunter Slime, if I ever get one, down here. So I'll need a chicken coop here. I'm just planning this out. I'll need a chicken coop here. And I'll need a corral of Tangle Slimes. I'll need a corral of the Hunter Slimes. And then I can probably put a silo in as the last thing, but I'll leave that plot for now. Might as well upgrade these fully. I've got the money to spare now. Don't need solar. The solar shield only really helps with the phosphor slimes, and to be honest, even then, you could just put them in the indigo cave, and then they don't need it because it's in the dark anyway. So that upgrade isn't actually necessary to beat the game. Are there any secrets down here? Just realising there's this whole area that I'm suspicious of. Oh well, let's go sell these plots. As I say, at some point I want to go and explore every little island to see if there's anything on there, but I want to wait until I've got the upgrade to the treasure cracker, so that if I do find any treasure pods I can actually open them. Just going to try and build up a full inventory of hens here to feed to the Gordo. set off exploring once again, I think. Actually, do I have what I need to buy the teleporter? Because it would save me an awful lot of time if I could get the teleporter up and running. Yari has posted a penguin. There we are. You now have an extra reason to join my Discord, as if there weren't enough reasons already. Viari has posted a picture from her visit to the zoo, but is on mute. So let me just say thank you, heart emoji, penguin emoji, different penguin emoji, different penguin emoji. Thank you, Liari. Okay, pink teleporter. Right, yeah, it's the deep brine we don't have. Pink plorts I can easily get more of. Deep brine was... One resource exclusive to the dry reaper dungeon pump. Okay. Probably just need to get some more pumps then. Maybe I should get the advanced pump. So the difference between a normal pump and an advanced pump. Normal pump you can only use once. These ones you can use 3 times before they run out. What does it actually cost? Okay, it costs the same amount, the same things, just twice as many of them. Okay, I should be able to get that many pink plorts and blue plorts, and then I'll put a one of those on the reef. It's probably set too high with the set that too slow, and they've run out of food anyway. But it's okay. I've got many of them at the moment. So I'm going to go and grab some pink plorts and some tabby plorts. I only need carrots as well, because I can only hold carrots. Noise things make when they don't fit in your inventory. You go in there. I'm hoping you would actually get some. Do you like the design of the mosaic slime stone? You know, it looks a little bit like one. We need to get some tabby plorts. Over the other side. I'll have to use some of my stock of hens here to get tabby plorts, but that's okay. I probably shouldn't have sold them. I forgot that's what the teleporter was. Oh, all our hens could actually finally have bred. Yeah. So, in that case, I can take these ones. That should give us enough. Vegans, look away now. He says, it looks chill and fun. I wish I could play this kind of game. I mean, I don't think there's any reason you can't, Hickey. Unless, I suppose, if you don't get on with first-person perspective. I know some of my viewers don't watch me when I play first-person games because they find the perspective difficult to deal with. Other than that, it's a very straightforward game to play. Okay, let's put you in here. And you in there. And is that enough for the advanced pump? It is. That's good news. Okay. So, oops. That's not the button I meant to press. I don't need to capture gameplay as a GIF. I have OBS. I meant to press this button, which turns on the view of where you can place things. Now it said it was exclusive to the dry reef. If I'm understanding that correctly, I think it means I have to place it outside of the ranch in order to harvest that resource. So let's place it here. And then we've got to come back in 12 minutes to see if it's given me the thing I wanted to. And if it has, we can make a teleporter, and we can then, that will make getting to and from the glass desert a lot less tedious. Hickey says, I usually get motion sickness after 15 to 20 minutes when playing first-person games. That's why, for example, I play Factorio instead of Satisfactory. Yeah, I can completely understand that, Hickey. As I say, quite a few of my viewers don't like first-person games. I try to do a mixture. I try to have non-first-person to give people the option. But I don't want to cut out first-person perspective games entirely because, you know, that's quite limiting. I also prefer Factorio to Satisfactory, but I think that's more due to the game itself than the first-personness of it. Hello, Impish Kate. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for redeeming Bushfetch as your flower of the day. Bushfetch is a member of the pea family, so it has little rows of seeds in a pod, like peas. And it has little tiny purple flowers, and it sends out little tendrils and winds its way up plants. Very, very common in hedgerows here. Hickey says we should play Factorio together, Emma. That's an interesting suggestion, Hickey. I do plan to play it on stream. However, I am waiting for the expansion to release before I do that. I believe the expansion is coming out in October. If you are able to commit to being here at my stream times, I can certainly open up the server and have people join it. That would be a thing that I could do. Hickey says the space DLC. So yes, there is going to be DLC for Factorio, which will be space themed. I think it will be loosely based on a mod that already exists. However, it's not just the space DLC. The base game is actually getting a bunch of updates as well that will be free for everyone who already owns the game. So that's why, even if I only end up playing through the main game and not the DLC, I'd still like to wait for that update since we know it's coming. Fish Kate says, how are you, darling? Thank you, Kate. Not many people call me darling. Bushfetch is very pretty indeed. Thank you. I am actually in quite a lot of pain at the moment because I had a tooth extracted yesterday. I'm doing okay apart from that. Right, I can't remember if this guy has an area you can unlock or not. But I'm going to do one of his quests. I'm afraid that one of my studies has gone a bit, well, please just get me these things at once. What do you need? Yeah, you're the one who needs slimes. Okay. I can definitely get you phosphor slimes because it's night time. I don't really want to give up any of the slimes that are on my farm. Kate says, I remember you saying, I'm sorry it's not improved much yet. Yeah, well, it was only a couple of days ago. It will be better in like a week. It's just tricky to deal with. It was one of my lower wisdom teeth. Basically, all my wisdom teeth are causing problems because my mouth is too small for them, and they're difficult to reach to brush and so on. They've been causing me problems all my life. I've made it to 37 without having to have them taken out, but yeah, now they've advised that's for the best. I had the top ones removed. The top ones came out much more easily, but the bottom ones are much more rooted in there and difficult to remove. So that did not go quite as smooth, and it was a bottom one that came out this time. That's the way of things. Thank you for the lurk, Pro Stoic. Enjoy the rest of your day. Tibago says, I had a thing recently after 30 years of playing FPS, suddenly getting motion sickness and vertigo from FPS. Turns out it was the new monitor. 165 Hz was triggering it. Turned it down to 144 and now I'm good again. Weird. Okay, interesting to know that, Tibago. That's good information. If anyone's experiencing motion sickness, try turning down the refresh rate of your monitor. Wow, that is a raid. Hello, essentially Amber. Welcome in. Hope you had a great stream. Hello to Lidability, Amelia, essentially Amber, Sarah with Stars, and all your other viewers. For anybody joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday starting around 7:30 UK time, and I mostly play puzzle games, but I also like to play cozy casual games like this one, Slime Rancher, which we've been having a ton of fun with today. Amber, how was your stream? What were you playing? Thank you, mods, for doing that shout out to Amber. Do go and check out her stream. She is awesome streamer. And also check out Sarah with Stars as well while she's here. She is amazing. I don't know, Sarah, was it your suggestion to come here? It's much appreciated if so. Yes, thank you. That was a big raid. Amber says, hope you're having a lovely evening. We are. We're being cozy. We're playing. At the moment, I'm just running back and forth, fulfilling quests, but we are playing Slime Rancher. We will be doing some more exploration in just a bit. Woo! Okay. Thank you for the 2 Dervish Plorts and 4 Phase Lemons. Amber already had you lined up before I said anything. That's awesome of you, Amber. Let me just very quickly have a look at... okay. I was going to look what game you were playing, but it's not showing on your VODs, so never mind about that. But yes, please do go follow Amber, she is awesome. Earlier in the week she was playing Thank Goodness You're Here. I have seen the trailers for that game, and as Tibago says, it does look completely unhinged. I hope you're enjoying it, because it seems like a ton of fun. I'm glad you've seen me around, Amber. I have popped into your stream once or twice. I think that there are some streamers that I'd like to watch, but there's this awkward situation where either I'm live at the same time as them, or they're live when I'm at work, or some people like to stream on a Saturday afternoon and I have to spend Saturday afternoon with my parents. I don't get to see people as often as I'd like, but I've dropped into your streams a few times, I think. Thank you so much for being here. I'm mostly just killing time for 12 minutes because I don't want to set off exploring again until we've unlocked the teleporter. And to unlock the teleporter, we need to gather some deep brine, and to unlock the deep brine, we need to have the drill running for long enough. And we have been running the drill, but we were running it in the wrong place, so I've moved it now. So, yes. I think it's fine as a game mechanic, but yeah, the way this game works, to gather some of the resources, you just plop down a machine and then you have to wait a certain amount of time for the machine to harvest. But you can go off and do other things while you're waiting. But these guys have been causing me quite some difficulty escaping from their corral, but I think we finally got them under control. The secret is to give them lots of food. That really calms them down. Fun fact, that actually works on people as well. At least it does work on me. Sarah says, it sounds like the old Astroneer / Subnautica problem of endless item collection. It's not too bad. I mean, you can actually beat the game with hardly having to collect anything. I mean, you still have to gather plorts and sell them to get money to buy things. But, all of the things you can craft in the lab, you can actually beat the game without them. It's just that the teleporter is actually really helpful. I think it probably saves time, even factoring in the time needed to craft it, because you can go straight across the map without having to wait. Oops. Yes, this is full. I forgot. Okay, those will have to wait there. Yeah, it's not quite as bad as Astroneer for that sort of thing. Speaking of which, Astroneer is actually another game that was on my shortlist of potential future stream games. I didn't want to commit to another first-person perspective game just at the moment. I actually have a poll running on my Discord right now of possible future stream games for my viewers to choose from. But I believe they should all be 2D games. I want to give my viewers that choice of not wanting to watch a 3D game if they they don't like the motion and that sort of thing. I know a lot of people don't. Just before the raid came in, I was talking with El Tibago about that. Tibago said after 30 years of gaming, 3D gaming without issues, he was suddenly getting headaches, and it turns out that turning the monitor refresh rate down solved it. But that was turning it down from 165 Hz to 144 Hz. Mine is only on 60 Hz to begin with, so I think I'm probably okay. Sarah says, I do find first-person games far more tiring. I think on the whole, yes, I probably do find them more tiring. But not so tiring. Like, I can do a stream. By the time I'm tired of the game because of first-person perspective, I'd have played enough for the day anyway. So, yeah, I definitely get that it affects some people worse than others. But some people can't play them at all. I think it depends on the game a lot as well. When I played Portal 2, I got really motion sick. Which is odd because when I played Portal 1 I didn't. So you might think, oh, it's because you're flying around through portals all the time. But that wasn't actually the reason. Okay, right, we now have enough deep brine. The only thing we need is 13 more pink plorts. I will go and get 13 more pink plorts right now, and then we will head off exploring. But yes, I've played a lot of 2D games. Plus, also, for example, The Witness is a 3D game, but like it's not a first-person shooter. I understand first-person shooters can disorient people because you're waving the mouse around, spinning around and shooting at people all the time. If it's a 3D perspective puzzle game, I feel like you can probably avoid a lot of that because you don't have to make sudden movements. You can just sort of move like this and just look around gradually. So I think it does very much depend on the type of game as well. I don't think The Witness was nearly as bad as some other first-person games I've played. Right. We have fabricated a pink teleporter. A set of 2 teleporters that can be used to create your own quick travel link. So if I'm understanding that correctly, I will need to place one of the teleporters in my ranch. And then I want to place the other one probably at the end of the ruined temple. Because that gives me access both to that area and also to the desert without having to walk there every time, which will be good. I mean, I guess here works, right? So, teleporter. Install, there we go, that's one end of it. And now we'll go off and find the other end. And if you're wondering why I've got 44 hens with me, there is a good reason for that, which will become apparent in a moment. I think that's 46 hens. LT Bago says I went from 60 Hz to 165 Hz, so it was a big jump, and it wasn't every FPS game. One game in particular was making me feel very ill. Others not so much. Turned it down to 144 and haven't had any strange feelings since. Yes, that's true. And you've had a lifetime of first-person gaming, so you've gotten used to it as well. Probably people who don't play that kind of game themselves probably find it harder to watch a stream of one because they wouldn't be used to dealing with that kind of motion. Plus, even if you do play them yourselves, if you play the game yourself, like you know what's coming. If you're about to spin round frantically, you know that you're going to do that because you're the one moving the mouse. Whereas if somebody else is playing and could make a sudden movement at any time, that's going to be a bit more difficult to predict, so that's probably a factor as well. Anyway, yeah, there wouldn't be much point me playing at a higher refresh rate because I wouldn't be able to stream at that refresh rate anyway. So. Oh, it's gone. There was a Lucky Stein, they're the ones that give gold thoughts, but by the time I saw it, it had already gone. I'll get one at some point, I promise. Yeah, there are achievements in this game, and I think one of them is getting a Lucky Stein. The thing with the achievements is they carry over from... The achievements carry over between playthroughs, so there are quite a few that I've already got because I did them in my previous playthrough when I did this on my own. So I might try and redo those for the sake of showing viewers. Sarah Stars says, I started Cosmic Express on your recommendation after I finished Teeny Tiny Trains demo. Such a good recommend from you, and you will love the latter. Thank you, Sarah, for that suggestion. I actually haven't seen that game, so I will bear that in mind. Teeny Tiny Trains. I mean, any game with trains in has got to be good, right? There's something about neurodivergent people and trains. There's just something there, isn't there? Amber is on. Wait, Amber is on the dev team for Teeny Tiny Trains. Is this a sponsored recommendation? I'm kidding. No, that okay, yeah, no, that 100% means I've absolutely got to play it. Thank you so much, Sarah, for that suggestion. I will definitely add that to my list. And yes, Cosmic Express is great. If you enjoy Cosmic Express, I can also recommend A Monster's Expedition, which is by the same developers as Cosmic Express, and they've done several puzzle games, some of which are very hard. Monster's Expedition is my favourite of all. It's really, really well designed, so I'm sure you'll love that one. But basically, just go to that dev's website and look at all their games. Pick the ones that you like the look of. Yes, Amber is still here. Amber says thank you. Sorry, I went to grab a snack. Sarah says to you, you're still here. No. I mean, if somebody watching has developed a game, then that is definitely a reason for us to play it. You know, we really need to support the game devs in our community. Izzy the Penguin is a game dev, and I plan to play the game that she worked on at some point as well, for that reason. I've kind of forgotten where I'm supposed to go to get out of here now. Impish Kate says Mini Motorways is a good one if anyone has heard of that. Yes, I agree, Kate. I actually very briefly had the world record high score on one of the Mini Motorways levels. I think it was Moscow when the game was first released. Obviously that score has long since been thoroughly beaten. But I did play it when it first came out, and I did quite well. Again, there's two games by the same developer that I would recommend. One's called Mini Metro and one's called Mini Motorways. They're very similar. One of them involves building a subway system, and one of them involves building a motorway or road system. But the premise is very similar. They're both about trying to get people to their destination and managing the traffic that results from that. Sarah Star says we have a gamer in our midst. Honestly, I'm not that good. It's just, yeah, when it first came out and people hadn't learnt how to be good at it yet. Kate says, oh, that's so cool to remember your score. I've seen some on the tens of thousands and can't fathom how people got that high. My score was just over 10,000, which, as I say, it's not that good now. It's just, it was the #1 score when I actually first played it. I have a screenshot somewhere. I wonder if I still have that screenshot available. I have the screenshot of my #1 score on Polybridge, which has also been beaten now. Oh well. If I find it, I'll post it in the Discord for everyone to look at. So, we've made it all the way to the warp gate that takes you to the Glass Desert. This teleporter takes me straight back to the ranch, but there's nothing between them, so you have to redo the journey that I just did. So my cunning plan is to put a teleporter somewhere around here if the game will let me. Is there a buildable spot anywhere here? Okay, yeah, there's buildable spots down here. So, with the aid of this teleport, I can now go back to the ranch and then immediately go back to here. And then I can very quickly get to these two areas. So that's very helpful now. 10,000 is definitely high, says Impish Kate. Thank you. Yes, it is also on my list of games to stream in the future. It's quite a long list. There is a lot of games out there, and you know, I'm quite open to playing old games. So you know, there's a good 20-25 years worth of picking the best of the bunch to play. We recently played the original Braid, which is going back away. El Tibago is pointing out I also have world records in Dwarf speedrunning. I don't have the high score in Dwarf because that's... Hard mode is too hard for me, and the high score in classic mode is basically how long can you bother to play the game for. But I do have the speedrun records. Now, you conveniently leave out the fact that only about 4 people have actually run the game. Therefore, that record is not quite as impressive as it may otherwise seem. But yes, I do have the speedrun records in 3 of the 4 Dwarf categories. I would like the 4th one. The 4th one featured some incredible luck in terms of tile draws and would be difficult to replicate. Not impossible, but difficult. And I can't remember how you get out of here now. I made the mistake of coming here in the dark. Here we go, I think this is it. So the first thing I'm going to do is take all these chickens I brought with me and feed them to the Tangle Gordo, which should pop into a bunch of Tangle Slimes that I can then take home and start farming. Sarah with Stars says, the dwarf prowess in here makes me so jealous. Do not diminish it, that is gamer clout. I mean, like Tibago, I've been gaming for 30 years, so you'd like to think I've achieved something by now. Yeah, so my score in Dwarf Classic mode is 1 million. I decided to stop when I got to exactly 1 million. I decided that was enough Dwarf for now. The high score is over 10 million. But as I say, it's just a function of how long you can be bothered to play the game for. And also how powerful your PC is. Because, yeah, that game needs a very powerful PC to render a 10 million score map. Aha! We have... Yeah, so I think this is the favourite... Is that the favourite of Tangle Slimes? No, Tangle Slimes eat meat. The prickle pear is the favourite food of Dervish Slimes, I think. So now I have one of them. That's good news. I can grow a... I can grow them and feed them to my... Getting all blue ornaments. I can feed them to my Dervish Slimes, which I already have. Sarah says Ophelia has definitely been beaten by her hardware rather than the game. Yes, this is true. Ophelia does have what we like to refer to as the streaming potato. But I gave her a generous donation of bits, which I'm hoping can at least partly go towards purchasing an upgrade for her PC. Impish Kate says, I'm now thoroughly addicted to Dinkum again. Yeah, I've seen that game. I've seen quite a few people play it recently, and it does look fun. I don't know if I would ever stream it. I think it's, yeah, it kind of looks a bit like a sort of Stardew Valley type game. And I think if I ever had the time to commit to streaming one of those types of games, it would be Stardew Valley, and then, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to launch straight into another one. But no, I completely get that. I've been addicted to games before, trust me. Plenty of that has happened. Okay, we finally unlocked the map of the Glass Desert. So as you can see, there's still quite a bit of it to go further on from where we are. I'm actually going to head back to the range now. That's less of an issue than it was before, but now to have a teleporter to come straight back. And I think this teleporter here actually takes you straight back. Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, but you see now I can go there if I want to. Since Tangle Slimes are meat eaters, I'm going to want to put them in this area. So this is where I keep my chickens, and this is where chickens spawn naturally in this grass. So my meat-eating slimes are here, and there's no more room in this area, but there is still space down here, so that's where I'm going to put them. So you guys can go in there. This prickle pear, I think, is the dervish slime's favourite food. Let me just double check that actually. Yes, it is. So now we can farm them properly. We just have to set up a garden with these pears, and then we still need to find the favourite food of mosaic slimes, which must be around the same area somewhere. So if I make a garden here, I'll start going back. So yeah, I only actually need to bring one of the food type back with me, and I can then start growing more of my own. We'll get the upgrades that make it grow faster. This is also going to need to be a garden. I just don't have the veg in yet, but we'll get it set up. Go. I miss any chat, sorry. Okay, no, it was, oh, teeny tiny, yeah, hang on. Tiny trains. Just going to very quickly stick that on my wish list so I don't forget about it. There we go. Yeah, that will definitely be a future game on this stream. I 100% promise that. Any game where the developer comes into my stream, I guarantee I will play. Especially if they raid me, as Amber did. But that's actually happened before. The developer of Snail Simulator actually raided me when I played Snail Simulator. And the developer of Roll came into my stream when I played that. That was actually a viewer request, so I didn't play it because the game was here. But yes, the dev. If a game dev shows up to my stream, I'm going to play their games. That is the end of it. Sell these tangle plorts. So I think I've sold every type of plort now except the gold plort and also the hunter plort. I haven't found hunter slimes. I can't remember which one this is. I don't think that's any of the slimes that I've got. We've got pink rot, phosphor, tabby, rad, honey, boom, puddle, fire, crystal, quantum, dervish, hunter, mosaic, and tangle. Yeah, I don't know which one this is, I can't remember. Oh well. Oops, I meant to dispose of these. This is... At one point it looked a bit like a Christmas tree. I'm not sure it does anymore, it just looks like a mess. But this is my creation with all the various baubles that the game has given me. I hope you like it. Okay, so we need to head back to the desert. So yeah, Please go through the portal and then don't go straight back through it. The two main things I need to do is first of all find the veggie that the mosaic slimes like, and also find the chickens that the tangle slimes like, which I know is painted hens. I just didn't have any space to bring one back with me, so I need to find those. I still can't find my way through this even with the map. I should also perhaps try to activate some of these because they make the desert prettier. And there we go, we have a painted hen. They're very pretty. And yeah, it's a shame we have to feed them to the slimes, I guess. Making these areas have vegetation in like this, besides just being a good idea, speaking as a botanist, to grow plants everywhere, I think it makes more slimes spawn if you do that. So you'll see if you look at my hotbar that I've only got 30 seconds to actually get somewhere before it runs out. So I can definitely get to this one, but some of the other ones are going to be a challenge. I can get to this one. Any more I can get to? No, there isn't actually one back here. But yeah, you see the difference that makes? You know, we've got this luscious greenery in the desert. And these extra slimes are here. Okay, yeah, I'm curious now where else you can do that. I need to get some mosaics. Oh, this is a... this needs a slime key. I don't have any slime keys yet. Okay. Apparently I also need to get another slime key at some point. I didn't realise there was another door. Well, I can figure that out at some point. What's up here? Ah, okay. Yeah, there is another of these up here. So I can probably... Yeah, so the thing is in there, so I can probably make it up there in 30 seconds if I only go straight there. Let's see how many of these areas we can do. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, go. Dodge the slimes. Ow. Here. There we go. That nice. It's gonna give us. Actually, no, I've got 10 tangle slimes, and since they're meat eating, I can't really support that many anyway, so yeah, it's probably not. Apparently, now that there's water up there, it's dripping through the ceiling. Sorry hens, your nest is going to be a bit damp. Please accept my apologies. Yes, Harry, that's such a perfect emote for this situation. Right, are there any more that I haven't done? I definitely saw some, but they were all the way back in the other area. Don't know if I can get there in time. Where's the closest one? there. Okay, I can probably get there if I can get up that cliff. Yeah, let's give that a go. It's annoying that there's boom slimes here. Okay, let's wait for my energy to recharge. And please get the water. Oh, do I have... I'm not on the right inventory slot, that's why. I want to start running while over here. I want to start running as quickly as possible. Go. Look, I don't think I'm going to have energy to get all the way there. I might have to walk the last bit. Oh, just. Okay. And then, yeah, I think it's going to run out before I can get to the last one. Yeah, isn't there one all the way back here somewhere? That's going to be tricky. Agree that's an improvement. Actually, can I get water from this? I was gonna say if I could get the fancy magic water from this and then I just had to take it from here, that would be a lot easier. I don't think I can. Okay. Well, that's definitely progress. Still haven't found the veggie that the mosaic slimes like. I thought maybe it would spawn in here when I made this, but it's... oh no, all it's made is a pogo fruit tree, which is pretty uninteresting. Oh, actually, no, I completely forgot. There is another way I can go. Sorry, I forgot about this. When I went in here, there was a door which I unlocked. Which is through here. This presumably goes somewhere. Oh, and it has one of these. Yeah, I can get here. Because it's only up here. So we can do that one as well. Okay. Maybe we can't if the jetpack isn't gonna... What's the fastest route to actually get there then? Do I have to go... Oh, I have to go all the way up here and then round. Okay. I still think I can get there in time. Let's reset. Go. So up here, and then turn and go this way, and then jump, and then jump, and then over this gap in the wall to get there. Yes. Not any more to get to. No, I've run out of energy now. Okay. We just check if that did anything apart from making some slimes happy. Don't think so. Can I get up here? Oh, I can. Oh, it's just chickens. I keep thinking, oh, there must be a secret up there. No, no secrets, just chickens. hope there's not something up there. That looks impossible to get to. I mean, it is on the map. Like, those pillars in the far distance are just part of the scenery. They're not on the map. This one is actually on the map. Don't think you can get that high, though. Like, you can't just float upwards indefinitely with the jetpack. If I use the jetpack to fly up, you see I get this high, and then I'm not actually rising. I'm still using the jetpack, but I'm not going any higher. So there is a height limit to the jetpack. El Tibago says, theoretically, if somebody was to request a game, let's call them El Tibogo, would it be possible to bump that game to the top of the games that El Tibogo has already requested? Well, first of all, if the Botswanan Olympic 2024 gold medalist in the men's 200 metres was indeed to show up in the stream and request a game, I would definitely play it. Well, your other request, Tibago, is Mika and the Witch's Mountain, which hasn't released yet. So I definitely can't play that one yet, but I am planning to play it when it releases in a couple of weeks' time. If you would prefer that I play your other request first, I can certainly do that. If you were planning to request the Teeny Tiny Trains game, you don't need to do that because I'm already going to play it. Yes, game devs are exempt from having to request their game. If they come in the stream, I will just play it. But if you're thinking of something else, then yes, you can say you want me to play it first if you want. Is that? No, I haven't been down here. Yeah, this bit here is where that door is that I haven't unlocked yet. So everything north of here is actually a new area. So we definitely still have some exploring to do. And some chickens to grab. Okay, this area is full of very angry looking pink block largos. Let's not spend too much time down there. Where else can we go here? I have to be very careful because there's instant death at the bottom of those pits if we were to fall in. I will collect chickens. Oh, there's another one of these. It's going to be tricky to get here in 30 seconds from that other place. I wonder if I'm missing something. Oh, we can go through there. Yeah, no, I'm still... Have I missed something and Mosaic Slimes eat something else? Mosaic Slime. No, yeah, no, I remember this from last time I played the game. Silver Parsnip is the Mosaic Slime's favourite food. I haven't seen any silver parsnips yet. If anyone sees any silver parsnips, do let me know. But I don't think I've seen any. I don't know if I have to re-establish more of the desert before they'll appear. Tibango says, I also requested Forgotten Fields, but that was pretty much a meme. Yeah, I mean, I will play that still if I run out of ideas. I was going to play Mika and the Witch's Mountain first out of those two, because that one actually looks quite good. But obviously waiting for it to release before making a final judgment on that. Tibango says Mika could be £40 and it's early access, so it could just be a backbone to the sale. Yeah, true. If it's releasing into early access and there's no discount for early access buyers, that might put me off playing it straight away. We'll have to see. What was your other request going to be, Tibago? Not seeing any silver parsnips. I'm finding a lot of these hens, which is good because we can get a proper farm set up. Take the roostros as well, because you always need more roostros when the roostros turn into elders. Okay, oh, I haven't been to this bit.
The room has nothing to do with Tommy Wiseau.
Okay, thank you Tibago for requesting the room. I will add that to my list of games. Probably won't be the next thing we play because I've got something lined up already for when we finish Spiritfarer. But I will definitely bear that in mind. Thank you. And yes, a reminder to everybody else, for 3,000 channel points you can recommend any game you like and I will play it. If you recommend it via channel points, that means I have to play it. Whereas if you just suggest it in chat, I will merely take it as a suggestion. Okay, what is going on down here? Apart from very dangerous platforming. Oh, this is another of these. Okay. This is another... Right, that explains how we get so much of the desert filled up, because there's another one of these. So again, we've got to find 3 slime statues, and in fact I can see one of them over here already. And that's a mosaic statue. Okay, so we need mosaic cloths. We'll need 3 mosaic plorts, and we'll also need to find all the mosaic statues. So far, I've only found 1. I don't really know where the other ones might be. I also don't have any... I have mosaic slimes with me, but I don't have anything to feed them, because this is currently a barren desert. And in order to make it not a barren desert, I have to unlock the thing. So we're probably going to have to head back to where we were before. I can figure out where that was. Yeah, jump here. Tibago says, yeah, no rush at all. As always, requests. I have 3 now, so don't mind being bumped for other requests either. Room may be a 1-stream job though. Yeah, of course, some games only take 1 stream, and then others, like Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer was a request, and it's a request that's taken me over 3 months to beat. Oh, hang on, this is the other side of that door. Okay. Yeah, I guess I guess this door is optional then, because I have actually managed to go round it. It's just a matter of convenience to have it open, which makes sense. So I actually need to go the long way round in order to get back. Okay, well I can take these hens back. I would quite like to find some silver parsnips though. I don't really have any idea where they might be. There's just chickens. I don't know what these chickens eat. Because when you grow chickens on your ranch, you feed them grass. I suppose there's a bit of grass there. I get the feeling these chickens don't eat very well. Maybe when we open up that other slime, that other door with the slime key, things will make more sense. Vega says, if you enjoy the room, there are at least 3 other games in this series. Okay, that's good to know. Have I been here? Those are just carrots. They are not. However, they are food that mosaic slimes will eat. I think this is veggie, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. This will get me my 3 mosaic plorts that I need for that thing. So let me see if I can do that. I can figure out how to get back there. Tiles out here. Alright, let's tactically run away. Where are we now? Yeah, I want to go this way. Can I actually climb over this? Okay, I can. Yeah, this feels like a shortcut you're perhaps not supposed to take, but never mind. Any silver parsnips? This is a dead end, isn't it? I got here before. Let me go this way. And then this way. It doesn't help that it's now dark and I don't really know where I'm going. No, that's... How did I get back there? That's completely the opposite way that I wanted to go. Game. Okay, I'm gonna go back this way and then go around the other side because I think I can find it easier that way. It should just be the other side of this, I think. No, I was hoping I could get there without having to actually go through this door. It looks like you can, doesn't it? Can I get there if I get up on that platform? Possibly. I feel like this is very much the unintended way of playing this game, but since when has that stopped me? Okay, I can't actually get up on that ledge. But now this is here, I'm determined to go that way even if it's not the right one. So if I start from here and go... No, that's not a ledge you can sit on. I want to get on top of this. Is there any way that you actually could do that? Possibly not. Yeah, this is very much not the intended route. There is a ledge here, though. It sort of seems like they want you to go this way, otherwise why would there be a ledge? Yeah, here. Oh, no. Okay, it seems to glitch out if you try and go higher than that ledge. Right, I'm going to try and get up here. Yep, we did it. We got through. Okay, so it is in fact possible to bypass that door entirely. So I think it's intended that there are two ways around. There's the door on the side I am, and then there's the door on this side. But it looks like you can actually get up here without unlocking either door. I wonder if the whole thing is possible without opening any doors. Like, I wonder if you can beat the entire game without actually using a slime key, just by jetpacking to odd places. Be interesting to find out. Right, please eat this carrot. That goes for you two as well. Okay, you did the eating animation and you didn't eat the carrot. What was that? There we go. Emma is breaking things again. I don't know if Amber is still here, but I'm sure she will confirm as a game dev that breaking things is just what players do. They don't have to intend it. Sooner or later somebody will break your game. Okay, now if my understanding is correct, I have to put a mosaic plort into this guy's mouth without dying in the process. There we go. And then I have to find two more like it to light up those other two lights. Okay. If anyone sees a mosaic plort, mosaic slime rather, let me know. I mean, I'm not seeing one here. So my neck is being a thing as it does. I assumed there would be one up here at surface level. Oh, there's one. Okay, that's two. And number three. He's not here. Let's get up here and take a look. Ah! There you are! Hiding from me like that. That's all of them. So, has that unlocked? It has! Yay! Okay, we can do some more splashing of water onto the desert. Hello, Henrietta! Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you here before, at least not for a long time. Henrietta is one of Dragon Girl _89's sisters. She doesn't stream herself, but she does play with Dragon and Helena sometimes. So nice to see you here. I hope you're having a good day. Ooh, and I've just... okay, these are the silver parsnips I was trying to find. Okay, maybe they only come when you complete the desert. Like a carrot's rich, sophisticated cousin, also it's silver. Henrietta, we've just been playing a bit of Slime Rancher. I don't know if you've seen this game before. It's very silly and very cozy and very colourful. That is a Mosaic Dervish Lager. Look at the colours on that one. Ow. So good news, we've made ourselves some more greenery in the desert. And we have acquired the favoured food of our friend the Mosaics, which will allow us to start farming them. El Tibago says, anybody to do with Dragon Girl _89 is alright with me. I'm glad you think so, Tibago. Here we go, there's a shout out for the aforementioned Dragon Girl _89. Very important that you say the underscore every time. it isn't, it's just a thing I do anyway. Also, the streams whenever she feels like it, that is her official schedule. That's not just me saying that she's inconsistent. Right, I do. Since the door is still locked, I do actually need to get back now. Also, I'm still not sure how we. I'm still not sure how we do these, because this still feels like more than 30 seconds away from the other one. But we'll figure something out. So I think, yeah, I have to go back through here. Dodge the slimes. And then through here. Yeah, I'm starting to learn my way around very gradually. Takes us back in here, and then we can use the teleporter up here. And we're back at the range, and it's clearly not been attended to because look how much fruit there is on the ground. So I'm going to go ahead and set up a coop for our painted hens in the docks. So I'll put 2 roosters in here. Okay, we have a slight situation here. These guys just ate those hens. You just ate the hens. And you just ate the hens and the roosters. What? Though the Tangle Slime may look innocent with its wide smile and colourful flower atop its head, it's actually a fearsome predator with a big appetite for tasty meat. The Tangle Slime earned its name from the twisting vines that it can produce to grab things in the environment. It's unknown what caused the Tangle Slime to become such a fearsome predator in the barren wastes of the glass desert. However, if the land once resembled the lush greenery of the oasis within, perhaps the Tangle Slime evolved in a much different environment than what you see today. Not only can Tangle Slimes tunnel their vines underground to snatch food and plants from outside of their corrals, but the flowers on their head can produce a noxious pollen cloud that cause other slimes to go into sneezing fits. Right, okay. That's annoying. In that case, change of plan. I'm not going to put you in here at all. Let me quickly deposit the mosaic slimes in this corral. You guys are going to need to be in a corral that's not near anyone else. So why don't we put you? I don't know. I'm assuming this corral is far enough away from this and this that they can't eat them, and also far enough away from this that they can't agitate the boom slimes. I guess I'll have to find out. If we put you in here and you down here, I mean, they can eat hens that spawn in this grass, but I don't really care about that. I just don't want to eat these hens. Okay, it doesn't look like they are, so maybe we're okay. In that case, this is going to be our new home for tabby slimes. And this will be home to the stony hens, because that's what the tabby slimes like, but they can't get them from that distance. I need to swap the painted hens with the stony hens. Those are for the boom slimes. These are for the tabby slimes. So do that. Keep 3 painted hens in here to breed. Feed the rest of them to these guys. Okay, I think we've figured out what we're doing. It was a bit awkward. There. Make sure we don't have any tabby plants, because that would confuse matters. Okay. Yeah, he just ate a wild hen. But that's okay. We'll allow him to do that. The stony hens will need to go down here. Tabby slimes. Then we'd go and plant these carrots for the mosaic slimes, and then yeah, we've pretty much collected every slime. We're not at the end of the game yet. There's still plenty of stuff to do in the game. I'm not necessarily going to 100% the game. I know people have 100%ed it. But I think one more stream at least. So we might say, yeah, one more stream after this, and then we're probably done with Slime Rancher. But it's been a ton of fun, and there is a Slime Rancher 2, which we may well be playing at some point. Yeah, beyond this point, the gameplay does become more about harvesting slimes. There are some of the top tier purchases are very, very expensive. You do need hundreds of thousands of plorts to get them. So not unobtainable, but take a while to get. We do have a full complement of slime hens, including these prickle pears. There should be 50. I don't know where the other one went. Let's get these guys fed. These guys haven't been fed their favourite food before, so they're probably a bit agitated. So there we go. Down a bit. It's good I have thoughts. The problem with dervish slimes is they create these whirlwinds. How did you get out? You'll notice that the way the plort collector works is it sort of creates a whirlwind of its own, and the dervish slime whirlwind can counteract that. So you notice the last time I pressed the button, the plort collector didn't actually collect anything, because all the plorts were being whirled over there. How are these guys doing? These guys are probably short on... Yeah, I haven't actually incinerated anything, have I? I should Let's incinerate some quick repairs. This in here. Okay. That one didn't want to come. Because I think these fires are actually these slimes not being happy. So yeah, if you shoot these in here, you'll notice the level of the ash in here is rising. So you want to keep this at a decent level, and you'll notice every time the slimes eat and produce a plort, the level goes down. So it's a balancing act between not having the slimes get too upset, whilst also not depriving the other slimes of their food, because you have to incinerate some sort of food to get the fire plorts to eat, I think. Anyway, yeah, we're coming up to the end of the stream. I usually go for about 4 hours. I realise now that I'm starting earlier, that means I'll be finishing earlier as well. That was intended. I think it's better for me that way. So I haven't actually sold any of them yet. I might as well go and get some and sell them. So the only thing I haven't got is hunter slimes. I will make another attempt next stream to collect some hunter slimes, but it's not the end of the world if I can't. You guys are now going to eat these. Wait, these are stony hands. Oh, there was probably stony chicks in here still. Yeah, hang on, let me sort this out. Also, there's too many roostros in here. How are there 6 roostros in here? Get rid of all the stony hens. Put 3 roostros in there. Okay, yeah, this one is out of roostros. We've only got elder roostros. So we're going to put 3 roostros in there. 3 hens. Let's go to the slimes. Slimes. And we haven't bred any of the new one yet, but we can give these guys these, and we can collect some wild hens for them to eat, just so that we've had some plorts from them. Altibago says, was that a whole stream with no shorts or spins? Well, nobody redeemed it, Tibago. I only do these things if people redeem them. I can't have people thinking that they'll get them for free if they don't use their redeem, can I now? Otherwise they wouldn't use it. Maybe they're all saving their channel points to request a game, you never know. It's alright. Fortunately, Tibago has way too many channel points because he's always here. And he can afford to request a game and an outfit redeem. Okay. Thank you, Tibago, for redeeming show outfit. It's quite a basic outfit today because I didn't feel well enough to put any effort in. They're selling for 86 coins each, although that price will come down. You'll see every stream the plort prices are going to be lower than they were the previous stream. Let me do my outfit real quick here. We have this turquoisey, bluish, greenish, whatever it is, headband. Just a t-shirt and spinny skirt with flowers on it. Always nice to have the spinny and always nice to have the flowers. LD Bago says, I always do the outfit after somebody does a blow high, so you only need to get up once. Look, Emma does not mind getting up multiple times. I probably need the exercise. I assure you that that's fine. Feel free to redeem show outfit anytime you like. I guess it's because Matcha isn't here today. It's usually Matcha that does the blow high. Anyway, we are almost at the end of the stream. I do notice I have a star mail, so I might as well read that. Casey again. I had a year to think about things while you slept on your way across the stars. I think it almost scared me when things got easier. And when I finally realised that what we each have now is what we wanted all along. Because if you're still the girl that I know, you're happy out there on the very furthest frontier. And I hope the happiness you feel now lasts forever. I hope that the sunsets over there are as gorgeous as they are over here, and that if you search far enough on a rainy day, some rancher out there has a taco stand you can visit. I realise the last one probably isn't likely to happen, but it sure would be romantic, right? Well, one of the ranchers sells tofu. That's not too far off. I'm glad to have shared a part of me with you, Beatrix LeBeau, and I'm happy to know that maybe one of those stars I see up there in the sky is you. Casey. Isn't that sweet? And also very good timing, because it's almost exactly 4 hours, so I think this is going to be a good place to leave it. When we come back next week, we will feed all our slimes by the look of things. We still have quite a few things to do. We have a little bit of the map to explore up north. We still have another slime key to find. We have to resolve the ending of the lore with Casey, and also with the the previous occupant of the ranch. And we have to complete all of the mini games in the areas that we unlocked with the quests. So that's all still to come. And also we need to get the number 1 slime hoop and play slime ball. I'm glad Matcha wasn't here this stream, because he'd probably be pressuring me to do it, but I will do it before I stop streaming this game. LT Bago says, I may be in bed before midnight on the weekend. Feels strange. I mean, you don't have to go to bed just because I'm finishing my stream, T-Bago. If you don't want to. Anyway, yes, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you in particular to Essentially Amber for the raid, to Blushing Sunshine for the raid, to Greg Bites for the follow, to Rooney for the raid, and to LT Bago and Harry for their resubs. Thank you to everybody who redeemed their flower of the day. If you haven't redeemed one yet this stream, this is your last chance. And we're now going to go and look for a raid target. As always, let me know if you have any suggestions for raids. I see Nespa is live, so we could go there. Who else is doing stuff? Most is live. They are just doing a co-working stream now. Co-working streams are great, but I tend to go someone who's gaming if I can. Oh no, it wasn't last week. We went to Nespa 2 weeks ago, but not last week, so we could go there again. That's fine. Yeah, we will go to Nespa. So Nespa did drop by in the stream earlier. one of my favourite streamers. Plays a lot of NES games on original hardware, no emulation. Has been working her way through every game released on the original NES, as well as some later games. Today, she's actually playing Diddy Kong Racing. So let me get that raid started. Altibago, for reasons I won't go on into, calls the Nespar daddy, even though the Nespar is female. Ignore him, he's weird. Please don't be weird to Nespar, she is awesome. So, there is the raid. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, let me write one out for you. I'm just gonna be boring today and say Gertie raid, Gertie raid, Gertie raid. There we go. If you're not subscribed, then you won't have my emotes, but you can use some dancing dinosaurs instead. Or really any emote you like. This is just a suggestion for you to copy if you would like to spam that in Nespar's chat when we go in. I will be back tomorrow with possibly the concluding part of Spiritfarer, so be sure not to miss that. On Sunday, I will be giving Filament another go, but I did find it very difficult, so I can't promise I'll stick with it all stream. If I decide not to stick with it all stream, I will switch to something else, and I'll be back here same time, same place next week with more Slime Rancher. I am currently having a vote for my next game, if you'd like to join my Discord. Thank you all for watching, and bye for now.